and welcome to our Kids on Brooms game. I've been wanting to say this forever. I was hoping our game was on a Monday, so happy Magical Monday, everybody. So let's go ahead and get started with our announcements. Tonight we are playing a game from the system Kids on Brooms. Our game is called Chromatic Academy Covenstead, and I see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. So welcome, welcome. We have missed you. I see a lot of new faces, so we are so happy to see you here tonight. So let's get started with some announcements. First and foremost, I want to shout out all of the music platforms that I've used to make this game so far. RPG Sounds, Tabletop Audio, and Dark Fantasy Studios for all of our music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight. If you have not heard of RPG Sounds, I want you to, after this game, go check it out. Please download it. It's free. It is amazing. It's actually a really cool, easy platform to use and very easy to use with your players. Okay, so let's go ahead and shout out Genki. Get the Genki browser plugin and receive discounts and coupons for shopping online while also supporting Ink and Lyre. That's us. Your purchases grant us commissions while you get all the discounts. Plus, you don't pay anything extra like Honey or Ebates plugin. So go ahead and exclamation mark Genki for links in the chat. That is Genki.
I got you already. Links in chat.
All right, all right. And so the system we're going to be using tonight is called One More Multiverse. It is an amazing system. It is so fun and it is pixelated. So cute and also free. There are paid things you can add and upgrade to, but the game itself is free. So if you like that sort of thing, feel free to check it out after the game. I hope we inspire all of you to use it because it's been a blast to use for our maps, our settings, and our visuals. Let's see. I have a shout out real quick for a game coming up in August. Get ready for an epic Odyssey adventure coming in August. Stardust and Dragons is headed by Christian and Brandon Hatcher, which many of you know who they are. They've been in a lot of our shows in the past. Raina and Max are also players, and there's also another few familiar people on the show as well. This will be a podcast format show, and you'll be able to find it on all podcasting platforms, so please keep an eye out. It is going to be so fun, and it is coming out in August, so keep an eye on that. All right. Let's go ahead, everybody, and show off our wands. These were made by a maker on Etsy named Dynamic Alley. I wanted to send all of my players care packages before the game, and so they can have a wand to play with while we play the game. And these are super affordable. They're really cute. So if you want some cheap wands and a package deal, check out Dynamic Alley on Etsy. And I think that is almost it. Finally, and least not importantly, shout out to Jake, who was in the writer's room with me. He has helped me so much with the structure of this game, so shout out to Jake. Thank you so much. And Tammy, who does all of our portrait art that you are going to see very, very soon in our opening.
All right, we go into the opening. We ready?
I think we are ready. Let's do this.
Get it on.
Hi.
Happy New Year! Yes!
Happy New Year!
Yes, Deanna, unscripted!
All right. Are you ready to get started?
Let's do this. I'm psyched.
Yeah.
Okay. Tonight, we descend into a world painted in magic, a world made up of many different kinds of people and gods, and a world where mystery and wonder still thrives. Of course, not everyone knows about magic, even if they have it sleeping inside them, dormant, untapped. And then there are those who cannot imagine a life without it. These are called chroma, short for chromatic. If you're chromatic, everything just feels a little more vibrant, like pulling back a veil and seeing things for how they truly are. Life when you're young and chromatic isn't all so different than being monochromatic, which is the term for people without magic. You still got chores and homework and obligations, but there are those very special few who choose to take a leap of faith when they reach of age, apply and study for the entrance exams, and cross all fingers and toes, or paws and hooves, etc., whatever they have, hoping for the chance to attend one of the most prestigious schools in all the land, l'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine, the Academy of the Underwater Lady. Let's take a look and see how some of our new first years are preparing for their departure.
Not to ruin the moment, but I think just applause for if you saw the session 0 yesterday, Danny finding out what we named the school was you killed it.
Danny just got lost internet connection, came back, and like Danny's like, hey, we named the school.
L'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine.
I've been practicing that.
I guess this is how it's gonna be.
All right. Let's venture east from our beloved academy, where the forests are covered in a thick carpet of moss and fallen leaves, and roots of ancient towering trees are large and deep. As we make our way through the wall of darkness, struggling to see through this tunnel of perpetual dusk, a faint sound will eventually reach our ears. We pick up the pace, carefully of course, and finally a clearing opens up all around. A splash of red and orange and brown, a wild celebration of the autumn equinox, attended only by those who consider their magic old and pure and very, very private. Rotund satyrs guffaw around wide tree stumps loaded with piles of food. Long-legged centaurs chat with bright flower nymphs. And even the warty toads, the foxes, and the chattery birds are welcome to the table. No bears, though, curiously enough. Bears used to attend these parties, but it's been some time since they've made an appearance. Of course, the hosts of this party cannot be forgotten, the Dryads. Eero, would you like to describe some of your people of the Arbor?
Yeah. I'll describe with Deanna's voice. It's like, I'm gonna go full it. The Dryads of the Arbor, what you would probably notice immediately, it's kind of if you've ever seen like the Mannerist paintings of here's Aphrodite lounging about on some moss. They're all extraordinarily beautiful with skin that's instead made of bark that ranges from like the pale striped birch bark all the way to the almost black of the blackthorn tree. They're all completely nude, except for the ones who are having those, kind of effortless gauzy scarves that are not for covering, more for posing. They're all drinking and singing and dancing, making effortless, gracious conversation. Flowers tucked behind their ears. Most of them are like 6.5 to 8 feet tall, even when they're not, tucked into their actual trees, where they sleep at night and spend quite a bit of their time. Currently, the majority of them are enjoying their time at this autumn equinox festival, which is really one of the only times in a year when there are folks other than the Dryads in this particular neck of the woods. I think at this particular table, do you want to know who the folks are?
Well, Eero, I want to know where you are in this party.
Well, I think, I'm going to say until extremely recently in this party, Eero was not at the party. Somebody would have had to come and get them from up in the tree where they were probably just sitting quietly, hunched in some branch, kind of curled like a little gargoyle on top of a higher branch. Eero would have been brought down and is now hunched, curled like a little gargoyle on a stump in front of one of these little flagons, not drinking anything, kind of picking at his bark a little bit, which is, bark, it's peeling, but just because it's bark doesn't mean it's gross. He's picking his skin. He's very nervous. Do you want to know what she looks like or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I know I just described the dryads as extraordinarily beautiful and very tall. Ero seems pretty young, hasn't quite grown into the extremely beautiful part yet, and definitely isn't tall. She's lucky if she hits like 5'0". Like that would be very gracious of you to say that she's 5 foot tall. They use he, she, they pronouns. They're pretty androgynous looking. They've got that puzzle bark kind of skin. They're completely nudie. And they've got long willow branch, light green leaves tied back on their head, kind of just beginning to curl with yellow at the end due to the autumn equinox. They kind of have tied in a big old lumpy, not particularly gracious knot on top of their head. They kind of peaks up of their arms that are over their knees just now. And they're kind of looking around at everyone else at the festival, but not necessarily engaging.
So, as you're trying to kind of dig down and hide into yourself, one of the satyrs, a large man, is going to kind of like inch over and like slap you really loudly on the back. And he's just going to ask, "So, are you excited to go to school, little one?"
Yes.
No, you don't look very excited. Are you nervous to leave the forest?
Yes.
Well, I have actually been outside the forest many times, and I can tell you from personal experience that it's a grand time. You're going to be able to drink and party harder than here.
Wow, that sounds great.
So he kind of like watches you, and as he sees you're not really responding, he's gonna be like, he'll wander off to where Sana is, who is your older sibling, second youngest of the dryads. And Sana, of course, is surrounded by satyrs, nymphs. They are very much the center of attention at the party. They're tall, they have birch white skin, they've got green, sleek leaves tied back, much like yours, but in a very nice braid. And strangely enough, they are wearing clothes. Very different from the rest of the dryads around them. They've got a very nice pink outfit on, pressed, beautiful, as beautiful as it can be being in the forest. And they're just laughing and entertaining. But they stop for a moment when they look over a nymph's shoulder and they see you. And then they kind of sigh and they will excuse themselves from the party and go on over to you. Ero, would you like... What's that?
Why is he talking to me?
Well, because you are also supposed to be the center of attention at this party, Ero.
Why? What? Okay, we celebrate the autumn equinox every year. I don't know why it has to be like...
Well, yeah, technically it's the autumn equinox party, but really what it is they're saying goodbye to us. You know, you are leaving and you'll have to go to school and be surrounded by other people.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to go pack?
What am I going to pack? I already have my books. I got all my books. And I got a bag. And then I think that's everything. You have clothes. Where did you get clothes?
We're going to drop by a store on the way to the train. It's going to be amazing. Stores are like the best thing. They have literally everything.
What am I supposed to do? What face? What do I cover? What am I supposed to cover?
Well, what am I covering, Ero? Look. Come on.
Torso.
Top, bottom, and stuff underneath too. But we've got it all sorted. We'll go to a store. It'll be amazing. You're going to love stores.
Okay.
But you can only bring like 3 books with you because we will need room for like, clothes and accessories. And, you're going to have to get a wand. You're going to have to get a broom.
I have a wand. I have a wand.
Since when? There's no wand shop around here. How do you have a wand?
I'll be back.
Okay, well, just remember, you can only bring 3 books. You got to get rid of the rest.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Bye.
serious.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I will dump them on the road if you...
Okay. Yeah. Bye.
I assume Eero takes their lead.
Yes. Just like skittering away across the ground.
Okay, and so does Eero go back to their room to minimize the books, or no?
First of all, Eero, to say that Eero has a room would be a gross exaggeration.
Okay.
Eero's got a little, Eero does head back to where absolutely everyone sleeps, which is an area of the forest that is, let's just say that it's very condensed with particular trees that host dryads. And there's this long line of huge, beautiful, diverse trees that all have a little hollow for a dryad to tuck themselves into at night. And then at the end, there's the saddest little Charlie Brown Christmas tree style, like a white willow that's kind of a little bit tilted to the side. You can see where she kind of sets up for the evening. But she's actually not going to return to that spot, nor is she going to go to her little squirrel hole full of books that she's hidden from the rest of the arbor. She is going to... The trees all grow out of what is essentially... Do you guys know what like a mother stump is or a mother log? It's when a tree falls in the forest and from its decaying body, other trees grow. She's essentially going to find a more exposed area of that mother tree. Just stick his fingers in there and just try to peel a little bit off.
Okay, you're gonna try and snap a branch off of the mother stump.
I want to try to like peel off. You know how you can like peel off from a tree, like essentially like a piece of firewood almost, that kind of wood chip kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a brawn roll.
What kind of roll is it?
A brawn roll.
Oh, great.
To kind of pull at it. Let's try a
First roll.
It's a D6.
Yes.
It's not one of my good skills.
Okay, so
First roll of the game.
A
Yeah.
4. TN 4.
TN 4. All right.
4.
I think
It's not incredibly difficult because the mother stump is a little brittle now. It is. She's been dead for a long time, but you are trying to get a hefty amount of it.
Yeah.
Without snapping it. This is your wand.
Oh, yeah, baby, that's a 6.
Awesome. So you...
It's
okay,
the
go
will
ahead.
of the mother.
Yes, you easily peel it off, and you look down on it, and it does look like at least the shape of a wand. It's long, and it's, thin-ish. And what color is it?
It looks a little bit like this.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
The mother stump is a very ancient red oak tree, so I believe they're kind of like a honeyish color on the inside, I believe.
And would you like to say anything to your mother?
I think that Eero would come off a little bit more easily than he imagined it would, almost as if it was peeling gently away and in that perfect shape. He'd squint at her for a moment. And... Bye. And stick his wand into his bun. I'm going to see if he could avoid the party again.
So you turn around to try to leave, and you didn't hear the footsteps behind you, despite the fact that she is very large, over 6 feet, 7 feet actually. They're very large. You see the shadow of a very intimidating figure, and you see older sibling Kiuliki standing there watching you. Is there a reason you are desecrating our mother, Eero?
Yes.
Oh, and what's that? What reason is that exactly? Please, I'm very interested to hear.
Because what's that? I'm gonna run away. and start sprinting.
Okay. You're gonna have to make a flight. Love it. Flight
I'm not good
roll.
at talking to people. Everyone's trying to talk to me. Flight is a
roll.
D12. That's my second highest. That's my second highest stat.
Good, you better be fast. Flight roll TN 11.
Okay. Okay, so I have to get an 11 or a 12, essentially, on my D12. Well, I did get an 11. I got an 8.
Okay.
Surprisingly, one of the elders of my people did not mistake look over there for something seriously happening over there.
Yeah, so basically you try to distract her and go, look over there. And she like doesn't even look, and you try to run, and she reaches out and grabs your shoulder. And it's not a mean like grip, but it is a firm grip, as Kioliki often is. She's very firm all the time, always serious. And she looks down at you, and her gaze softens a little bit, and she says, "You may keep it." And she turns you to face her, but only because I believe you need the extra help. I want you to know how to use that. I want you to learn how to use it while you're at that school.
What if that doesn't happen?
We will come to that if that happens. But for now, I want you to focus on the road ahead. I think that your older sibling, Sana, and she glances over to where Sana is caught again talking to people, is not even concerned with packing, is just laughing. I think your sibling, Sana, has lost sight of why you decided to go to that school in the first place. Do you remember why?
Eero has a very low charm score, is not good at being subtle. His eyes do very briefly look to Kioliki's leg and then snaps back up to her eyes. Yes, I do.
I want to make sure you remember that no matter what, you belong with us. You belong here. And just because you're going to learn about certain things does not mean that you should be mingling and having the time of your life. Of course, you may party. I don't think you're the type, but
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
I want you to remember, and please do not come back in clothes in that. All right?
Okay.
And she's going to take out of her pocket, well, she's not wearing, out of her hair, a necklace that is like a small oak tree that is made of tiny pieces of bark and wood and flowers. And she's going to put it around your neck. Remember, you belong here with us, even if you are the last to come out of our mother.
Thank you.
All right. Now, if you need to spend a little more time talking to your mother, you may. And then before she can end her sentence, Sana comes up and is like, Eero, we have to leave soon. We can't just keep you hanging around. We have to leave soon. Come on.
Yes.
Are you ready? Do you have your stuff? And Sana already has their bags. They're like ready to go.
Is Kioliki still holding on to me?
Kioliki slowly puts her hand up.
As soon as
gives
his hand is gone, I am going to start scrambling up a nearby tree, which is where my stuff is. I don't keep my stuff with everybody else's stuff. I'm not keeping my stuff over there. That's my stuff.
And Sana will see your fairly heavy bag and be like, I told you 3 books, okay? Come on, we have to go.
They're big books. They're big books.
We have to hit the Goodwill.
books,
I am
Sana.
not missing the train.
Fine.
And then under Sana's hair, a little tiny mouse comes out with like monarch wings waving around. And Sana picks him up, goes, we're actually going to be following this today. This is our messenger.
Mm-hmm. I hold down my hair. And there's a little guy in there.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes. So in your hair, you start to see a wiggle. It's actually your little owl familiar, Lila, who like pops up and is like, that one looks tasty.
I'm just going to hold him down. I'm going to hold him down on top of my head so he doesn't eat whatever transportation is happening via mouse right now that I don't fully understand, but I'm sure I'll get it immediately. It'll be fine.
And Sana and their rat snake, which is curled around their neck, kind of like give you like a look like you better not act up. We have to go.
I'm not doing anything. I want to be clear that I'm not doing anything. I'm stopping the thing from being done.
I can't wait to see what kind of style you pick at the Goodwill. It's going to be great. They have like 500 million clothes.
Okay, cool.
All right, come on.
Yes.
I'll grab your wrist and you will head on out.
Are we going by mouse?
No, you will be going by foot.
We're walking?
You're not walking the whole way. You're not walking the whole way. You will be going through portal, but you will be following the mouse through the portal.
Okay.
But on the way, you will be walking by foot until you get to that point.
Okay, and I'll just be walking with my hands on my head, holding my down
the whole time.
Little Lila is also, if I'm shrimpy for a dryad, then Lila is shrimpy for an owl. They're called little owls. That's actually what they're called. They're about this big. They look perpetually just really upset about everything. Their eyes are about the third of the size of their entire body. Great animals. That's who's currently trying to devour essentially what is my Uber driver to school, I guess.
All right. I am going to go ahead and change our map because we are about to move on to the next student. Okay. All right. And I'm going to pull Ockleson.
Oh, it's me. I'm next, huh?
Not quite yet. Maris is next.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just narrating as I'm doing it.
I got you.
Okay. All right, Maris. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. The next party is a very different kind. One, it's inside, and 2, it's attended primarily by monochromatic people. Maris, despite the fact that you'll be leaving all of this soon, you're having a great time. All of your favorite people are here. Your friends and your cheer team, your mom, your dad, your granny, everybody's here. And the room is decked in banners and balloons and presents because your parents do not know how to go small at all. They don't know how to throw a simple party. And they have a lot of money because their girl deserves the absolute best always.
Absolutely.
Yes. I'm going to turn this down a little bit on my end because it is loud. All right. So, there is a food table stocked with like burgers and soda, cupcakes, cookies, just a variety of delicious food against the table. And there's party music blaring from the stereo from the living room. And everyone is feeling ecstatic and victorious. Like the girls are just like talking and hugging each other. And there is something though. You can't shake the thought that all too soon, your high school days will be a beautiful memory. And this will be too. So, on the table right in front of you guys, there is in the center a giant sheet cake with the whole team, a picture of the team, your varsity cheer team, at the Spirit Grand Nationals, where you guys took first place in almost all the categories. You killed it. All the girls are here from your team. Well, nearly all of them except for one. Nearly all of them except for one. Rosemary had physical therapy today, so she could not make it. But anytime her name is brought up, like say for instance, one of the girls is like, oh my gosh, I remember when Rosemary, your parents will like butt in very quickly and loudly and interject. They'll be like, who wants cake? Or like, ready to open some presents, everyone? You gotta go use the photo booth. It's there. Take some selfies. Like, they're really kind of embarrassing, but you're like, okay, Dad. Your dad also tries to take selfies with a lot of your cheer team. Like, he tries to butt in a lot. So why don't you go ahead and describe Maris to us?
So Maris is about 5'9", 5'10", depends on the shoes she's wearing that day. She is solid. She is full muscle, and she is wearing what she normally wears. She's got her leggings, her tank top, her team tank top, and her team hoodie, of course, because all about team spirit. And she's got olivey dark skin and dark hair pulled up into a high ponytail secured with a big old bow because, well, that's the cheerleader look. And if you look around the room, just about every girl there has that same bright blue bow in their hair.
Yes, and everybody is wearing those colors very proudly. So as we know, also, as mentioned, all of these girls are monochromatic except for you and your parents, right?
Yes.
Except there is one other girl who is chromatic like you. And you both know that you're chromatic, but you don't actually say anything. Like, you don't mention it at school. And her name is Marley, and she's got this long red hair, and she kind of dresses very like baggy clothes when she's outside the cheer team. She's got kind of a really chill vibe. And she also has a family who has been really pressuring her to go to chromatic school. And she is actually going to be the one to come up to you, and you're going to feel her hand settle on your arm, and she kind of tugs you gently towards the photo booth away from the others. Because they're all near the cake. They're waiting for your dad to cut the cake, and he's making a big show of it. So she picks up a little sign that says proud grad, and she takes her phone and she starts to do a selfie with you guys, and she leans in and she whispers to you, so are you all packed?
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. Yes.
Are you excited?
Yes. This is going to be a great adventure, and I have worked so hard all year, through all of high school, and this is what I have to do now. It's going to be great. I'm sure they have to have a cheerleading team, right? Doesn't everyone?
I don't know. I don't even know if like chromatic people really do the cheering thing. Like, I mean, I know they have sports. Like, my dad used to play Cap the Bat all the time, like in university, but
I'm sure they need. I don't actually know that I've ever seen cheerleaders at one of those. They need them though, right? You know what? If they don't have a cheerleading team, I can totally start it. Like, I've been doing this. This is my life, right? We've taken how many championships? They'll totally let me start a cheer squad.
Yeah, that's true. Like, if anyone can do it, it's probably you.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous too. My family, they made me apply to Flamel University, and so I got in, of course, because like it's not like as prestigious as,
No, but you're going to be
Academy.
Fantastic there. You are going to be top of our class, top of your class. You're going to kick butt, totally.
I'm just kind of like scared that I'm going to be behind. Like, do you ever get those thoughts of like, well, I didn't really go to a chromatic, middle school or high school?
Yeah, maybe just a little worried. But, I mean, we both passed the entrance exams, right? So we can't be that far behind. Like, they wouldn't have let us in if we couldn't do it.
That's true.
See,
That's
we
true.
Totally got this.
What are you majoring in?
Um, do I have to know that going in? Oh,
Didn't you like apply for it?
well, so I went with elemental. Um, but okay, so real talk, I don't know enough about all the different disciplines. I just sort of guessed because it seemed like it would go best with like me being kind of strong-ish. Um, but I might have made a terrible mistake.
So you went with the one that does the most like elemental magic? That seems kind of hard, don't you think?
Um, well, maybe a little, but the other options were all like book stuff.
Yeah,
And
it
that
can't be
is
any worse
not
than
where
like,
I'm the best.
yeah. It can't be any worse than like alchemy. Like Flamel University, it's really big into like alchemy, and I hate chemistry. So I figured it'd
Oh,
be like the same thing. So
yeah.
I did not apply for that. I applied for like animals or beasts or whatever. I don't even like animals that
Oh,
much, but
oh. Well,
yeah.
yeah. Man, I should have done something with animals. Alexa is just, I mean, how can you not want to be around her, right?
I know she's really cute. I don't think she's like, I assume we're going to be studying like unicorns and stuff, but Alexa, I would
Oh,
really rather just study little cute animals like her.
I
And she
know,
looks over
right?
at her, and Alexa's sitting at the table, like eating a plate of cake that your parents have fed her
Oh yeah.
because, yeah, she's spoiled too.
Yes, there is always puppy cake that is, made carefully, has all dog safe ingredients, mostly a lot of peanut butter.
Yes, yes. She had her own special cake.
Absolutely, yes.
What kind of dog is Alexa?
Alexa is a Chihuahua mix. So she is about 11, 12 pounds, somewhere in there. And just the most adorable little pup you've ever seen.
And she's long haired, right? She's
She is. She's long haired. So she's very soft.
all right. Well, if you think it'll be okay, like, do you mind if we exchange? Like, I know we have like our phone numbers and everything, but do you want to be like my pen pal or something so that
Oh,
way we can write letters?
yes, 100%. Because I think I heard that we don't get to use our phones.
Oh my God,
And
this is such a chromatic thing. I
I
can't believe
know,
it. Like,
right? Like,
what do they even do? Like, we can't use our phones. What does that even mean?
does that mean there's like some weird magic thing that we can? Oh,
I
how do we
know.
find out if we can do a magic talking thing? Oh, we really should have paid more attention.
Yeah, I don't know. They're probably just gonna make us like write with quills and shit. Like, I don't. I think it's so
Oh,
archaic.
yeah.
But at least maybe let's exchange addresses, and then like if you
Yes.
find a way to to technologically communicate with each other, then we can like do that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then
Yeah.
we can always like talk to each other on the phone, like in the summertime.
Yes, 100%. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know about my university's phone thing, but like probably not allowed either because
Right.
that's just how Chroma are. I feel like.
So behind the times.
Ugh, I know. All right, well, I guess we should probably head back over to the table, get some cake.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe, one or two last lifts. Just for old time's sake. I promise I
Yeah,
won't drop you.
you're fine. Like it wasn't even really you. It was Rosemary. Come on.
Yeah.
She honestly, like, as a cheerleader, you should know your balance better. Like, it's not always the person on the bottom that should be, it should be a half-half. And you
But
had your shit
it's
down.
but she was my responsibility.
Don't be too hard on
Yeah.
yourself about it. I mean, we're never gonna
Yeah.
see her again anyway. I mean, we may. That's mean. That's mean to say.
Say, what if we like come back for the summer or something? And I mean,
That's
I'm
true.
assuming that she would come back for vacation too. Maybe not. Do we get
That's
spring
true.
break? Does Magic
Yeah.
have a spring break?
I'm sure we'll get spring break and like summer and like winter break, I guess. I don't know if like
Okay.
the seasons, like they celebrate the seasons differently. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It should be totally fine. We got to act like we're, going to a normal university when we're around the
Oh,
girls.
100%. You know what we should do? We should make plans for spring break. We should do like Palm Beach or something.
That would be so cool.
Oh, where else could we go? Like somewhere with the beach, right? That's
Disneyland.
you know what? I'd be cool with Disneyland.
Let's go to Disneyland. I think that's a good idea.
All right, yeah, let's plan on it. Hey, we'll get the other girls to come too. We'll make it a
Yes.
whole thing.
Yes. And of course, Rosemary too.
Right, yeah.
All
I'm
right.
sure she won't mind.
Let's go over and get some cake.
All right.
So you head on over to the table with the cake and you continue to party and it's a great time. And then as the party dies down, you will inevitably have to go pack, which kind of is a bittersweet feeling, I assume.
A little bit, yeah.
Yes.
This is my house. I like it here. don't I don't want to leave, but I guess we all got to do stuff we don't want to do sometimes.
Yes. Your parents made that perfectly clear, right? They did tell you,
Yes.
you could go to a monochromatic school, but only if you promise to go to a chromatic university, because they still kind of want you to be part of their world. And I
Yeah.
think it sounds like at the time when you were in high school, you weren't really like thinking about it all that much, where it was like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Exactly.
And now the day
Yeah.
has come.
Yeah.
And so as you walk down the hall and into your bedroom, which is in typical Maris fashion, very messy. Do you want to explain your bedroom a little bit?
Well, there's a lot of stuff in it. Um, the one corner is just full of dog toys because what Alexa wants, Alexa gets. And we do at least once a month do a little trip to the pet store and I let her sniff all the toys and pick whichever stuffy she wants because she's my baby and she deserves the best. Um, there's a lot of clothing on the floor. Oh, and the bed is absolutely covered because before the party, I had to figure out what to wear. And so, like, I had to go through a lot of things. And then I figured, well, if I'm already taking out a bunch of my clothes to figure out what to wear for the party, I should also, like, go through them and figure out what I'm going to pack. So the whole wardrobe is strewn across the bedroom in different places, mostly on the bed. There are stacks of books everywhere. There are probably a few homework assignments still tucked beneath other books that she just didn't get around to handing in because, well, they kind of got lost.
Okay.
But she knows where all of it is. It just is maybe not so clear for everyone else.
Right. And so you take some time, I think, to clean out your room, right? And to put all your things in multiple luggage bags. I'm guessing you take quite a few luggage bags, which of course your
Yes.
dad is going to help you carry and your mom is going to help you carry.
And they're matching set, so.
Yes, and they're matching sets, of course. And Alexa trots into the room and she's got like icing all over her face. And she's like, "Are we ready to go yet?"
Of course, yeah. Is there anything else you need? Because I packed up a bunch of your favorites.
Do I have my own luggage bag too?
Of course. And I will point to the smaller one that is filled with Alexa's accessories.
Well, as long as you have all my treats in there.
Of course.
All my cookies and my ice cream. Okay.
Well, and some in my bag too, because gotta have them easy to get to, right?
Yes, I need one like for the train probably because I'll be really scared, and for the journey there because I'll be very like nervous too. I need a cookie whenever I'm scared.
Right. How about when I'm scared too? You want a cookie?
Yeah.
Okay.
She jumps up and down. And so as you hand her the cookie and she like grabs it from your hand, she's still learning about like being nice, polite, taking.
Manners.
You remember there is one thing you are forgetting to pack. And you turn and you go to the dresser drawer by your bed and you open it. And you see a bunch of different applications and acceptance letters to schools, to monochromatic schools. Ones that you had applied for and got accepted to. And you know that these are kind of like your backup plan if you choose to take them with you. You don't have to, but you've got like 5 different colleges. The letter basically says, if things don't work out, we'll put you on the waiting list. And we'll see if, maybe next semester. And so what is Maris thinking when she looks down at those letters?
She is thinking that she didn't tell her parents about them. And she only promised them that she'd go. She didn't promise them that she'd pass or that she'd be any good at it. And yeah, she might not be good at it. So she's going to tuck those into her backpack.
You're going to take them. Okay. Okay. Awesome. So you're going to tuck those into your backpack, and that is going to be... You're going to be very hyper aware that they are there in that pocket as your parents help you with your luggage. But thankfully, they don't know. They don't find out. And everybody is very excited, and just your granny hugs you tight, and Alexa's jumping up and down and asking for another cookie, and you head on outside your door. You do see a little mouse with bright green butterfly wings who sits up and looks at all of you and starts to skitter down the driveway, leading you towards the portal that will take you to the train.
Okay. I guess this is it.
This is it. Let's go, Alexa says. She's like running down. She's definitely not picking up on some of your... Okay. We are going to head to the next student. And I'm going to change this music. All right.
Vibe check. What's the music?
That's all I keep thinking when the music changes. I'm like, can I guess who it is?
Yeah, just who's next?
This is, I know who this is.
Okay. Sorry, guys. One More Multiverse is pausing a little bit on me, so I am trying to get our map in here so that way.
I think, is this a section where we're going to get to hear your incredible accent work, Danny?
Oh, man. I guess so. Yeah, it is. It is.
I'm very excited.
Okay. Can you see it, Lauren?
Yeah, there we go.
Awesome. All right. Let's party. All right. Let's liven the mood up a bit. Traveling west along the rushing river, tucked into a forest that sits outside a sleepy human village, is another community preparing to lose one of their own. But this is a joyous occasion. The river nymphs with skin like water dance and sing, and the air is full of laughter and heavy with the sense of cornflowers and lilies and daisies. And naturally, there's a lot of plum wine being passed around. So on the map, I would like to point out that there are tons of flowers of all different colors. And in particular, there are quite a few lemon trees growing in this particular part of the forest. They were not natural before. That is actually an addition that our student made because she thought they were pretty and also they taste kind of weird. So, a pair of slender nymphs race for the river, crystal clear and sparkling in the sunlight, urging others to join them. Meanwhile, a child is busy weaving yellow posies into a crown, and once she's satisfied with the results, she picks it up and races towards you, Neora, and she offers it. She holds it up, and you've got a lot of other piles of gifts building. A special acorn, a rock shaped like a frog, a pretty flower. And you're not used to getting this much positive attention at all. But everybody is super excited and asking you about 500 million questions about this school because they've never been before. So Neora, tell us a little bit about your community and about Neora herself. What does she look like?
Yeah, so the community of nymphs here, similar to Aero, no one wears any clothes. It's all very natural. Everyone's kind of swimming and partying, and there's not really much to do outside of protect your home. There is one exception to that, though, and that is probably the shortest of the adults, although still a teenager, being Neora, who is wearing a way too big pink hoodie with a bright yellow star on it and a collection of flower bracelets and flowers in their petals that they weaved as their hair. And they are holding a Polaroid that has probably seen better days at this point. And every time someone comes up with a gift, they will like kneel down in front of them, have them hold up the gift, and take a photo, which they'll like pin onto one of the trees with like some sap. And there is a tree that is just covered in Polaroid photos of every single last member of this village, every plant, every squirrel, every bird, every nymph. Sometimes kind of gathering them that don't really get on, but like Nero thinks they should get on together for like group photos, and they're begrudgingly smiling for it.
I think there's quite a few nymphs though that really like your Polaroid. Like, they're like kind of awed by it, and every time you snap a picture and it comes out, they go, ah! Because, and some of them are looking at it like, we don't trust this.
Yeah, it's weird, and it's you know, it's not from around here. It's not from the forest.
And they're looking at the pictures like, do they move? Are they gonna speak? Is this like a little me? Like, what is this? So, Melly, who's the little one, she runs up to you. She offers her flower crown, and she's like, I made this for you. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it.
You know, just in one moment, please sit on the tree stump. On the tree, take that.
I made
And Nero
it
pulls
for
out the
you.
Polaroid and like tries to take a photo of them, but they're not really staying still.
So it's like a blur.
It's a huge blur with like blue and yellow. But just as proudly like pin up on the tree and then put the flower crown on and pick up the child and kind of spin with them a little bit.
Woo! Will you
Plunking.
please promise to wear it with you when you go to school?
I will wear it every day until it runs out.
Every single day?
Every single day.
Well, what if I went to school with you and I can make you a flower crown like every day?
Do not think the village will be too happy with that. They might yell at me.
Why?
Because you've got to be here.
But what if I want to be with you?
Who's going to feed the squirrels?
She looks around and points at an older nymph who you would regard as your grandma figure. Her name is Arthuza, and she would point to her and be like, Arthuza's going to feed them. She already promised, she told me she would.
She doesn't give them any raisins, and you need to give them raisins. You need to make the raisins and give them raisins. That's your job. Counting on you.
Okay, but when I'm old enough, can I go to school with you?
Of course.
And will you bring me back presents?
I will bring you back presents every holiday.
Okay, well, thank you.
And Nero's going to pull them in for another selfie together with a Polaroid, and they'll hand them that photo for theirs to keep.
And the selfie is like half of her hand, like that,
Yeah.
because she's reaching for it. Okay, awesome. So everybody is coming up to you. Everybody is like, so Neora, please tell us about this school that you're going to go to.
And Nero kind of like, but with children, it's a lot more easy to like be like, yay, like joy and excitement. But like adults, they have expectations and plans, and they expect Nero to do things. Like, well, I mean, like, I'm gonna learn to make plants, and like maybe plants that can like help, and plants you won't yell at me for.
Yell at you? When have we ever yelled at you? And yes, they yell at you a lot.
Nero
But
kind
now
of
they're
sinks down a little bit.
Yeah, now they're kind of acting cute. Like, we never yell at you. But you know that a lot of the nymphs of this community, although they do love you, they do think you're a little weird sometimes. Like, you'll try to show them like something you got from the village with your friend Riley. Like you'll show them like a gummy shark, and they'll be like, what's that? And you try to explain it to them, and they're like, okay. So
There is
okay.
like still a collection of backpacks that are like on a like side of holding a tree branch that no one else likes, just kind of like hidden them in a corner.
Have you done a lot of packing for this trip?
We don't really have things, but like I've got all my flowers.
Okay. Are you going to bring all your gifts too?
The ones that are like a lot of them. Like definitely
yeah.
the rock looks like a frog. That's gonna be on their bed.
Yes.
I have a
That needs a
very
name.
important question for Neora. Are you bringing the
Yes.
Polaroids you took of your village with you, or are you leaving them for them?
Some of them will be taken, some of them are going to be left there.
Okay.
Like, they need memories, but also, like...
You also
The
need
village-
memories.
Yeah. And I don't know
Yes.
whether or not they'll stay up or not, or whether or not they'll be burned as heresy. We'll find out.
How do you carry all of your pictures with you? Because I feel like the Polaroid is such an essential part of Neora's identity. And where did you get this Polaroid?
So, approximately 3, 4, maybe a little bit longer years ago, Neora doesn't really keep track of time outside of when it gets cold. A human was walking through the woods after school one day with a few of their classmates and happened to drop it and continued on their way. And Neora picked it up and then proceeded to, every time that human walked through the woods, kind of watch, because they might drop more weird things. Eventually, over time, the human noticed they were being watched and separated from their classmates and met Neora. This human being Riley, their now best friend, who drags them out, usually disguised, into the village to do all sorts of amazing things, like collect comic books and go to the arcade, and, like, sit on the street and, like, listen to music, and, like, ride a bike once, and Neora fell off, and there was, like, water everywhere, but, like, that's fine, because it doesn't really show up on the streets, and no one needs to know about it. It was raining that day, it's fine. And all sorts of fun human things. Neora could totally pass as human. They could not. Neora thinks they could. She went to a food court once.
I was going to say, you've probably tried, yes.
Yeah.
And
They once went to a food court.
You and Riley are very, very close. And the day that you told Riley that you got accepted, it was definitely a very happy but kind of sad thing. Like, did you feel a certain way when you told them?
Yeah, like, Neora had mentioned that, like, they were considering applying a few times, and that, like, ultimately they wanted to see more and meet other people and see the world outside of the river, outside of events at other nymphs' parties. So, on the day Neora was accepted, Riley had already bought Neora a gift. And that was this lovely leather-bound journal, which has since had most of the pages replaced with scraps of other paper and fancy, like, postcards and stuff, which have glued in and become Neora's journal, where they keep a lot of their more important Polaroids and write the recounts of important days in their life.
Yes, because Riley loves giving you gifts. It's like one of their favorite things to do. They love hanging out with you, obviously, but they love seeing your face shine up. Like, whenever they show you something human and you're like, what is this? And then you get to try it together and they get to teach you how to use it. They love going to the movies, to the arcade with you, like you said. And so you do remember, now Neora is fairly scatterbrained, right?
Yes.
So as this party is going on, it's kind of a whirlwind of activity and music and drinking and dancing, and, you know, everything is happening all at once, and time kind of slips away from you. The day goes by very fast. You do know this is the day you do have to leave for the train, but people keep pulling you aside, people keep talking to you. You do remember that Riley wanted to ask you to see you one last time before you went off to college, and a very far ways away. It's going to be a good time, like a good amount of time before you see each other again, right?
Yeah.
And so this memory does occur to you. But just as you remember that, your grandma figure, Arethusa, walks up to you and reaches out and holds your hands, and she looks down at you and she smiles and she says, I am so proud of you, Neora, for accomplishing what you have, and you are going to accomplish even more in the future.
Thank you. Yeah. I've got a question.
Of course. What? Anything.
Do you remember, like, last week where you said you're happy you don't have to disguise me anymore? Because, like, it's a lot of magic and it's a lot of work and you need to get all the ingredients. And I said, yeah, don't worry, it's done. You don't need to do it again.
Yes, it's...
Can I break that? Like, can you disguise me
What do you
again?
mean?
Like, I want one last photo at, like, the town. You know, it's like a memory.
The town, darling. You don't have time to go to the town.
I'll be really quick.
You've got to... And I've got a gift for you, and there's no time. You've got to leave for your train soon. You could miss it.
But, like, surely, like, it's, like, en route, like, if I, like, take, like, a detour and go round, like, it's a portal. How, portals are kind of made, aren't they?
Darling, we are so far from the school and from the portal. Look, this mouse is already here to bring you, and it's a little mouse with, like, dragonfly wings, and it comes up and it lands on your shoulder.
Hi.
It's waiting for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Neora.
Yeah?
You have a choice. You can stay and accept your gift from your grandma, or you can slip on out, sneak out, and go meet Riley. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm like looking at like my grandmother. Like, yeah. Okay. You're right. So if you want to go get it, I'm just gonna like grab everyone together for one last photo, and then.
Good. I'm going to help you pack. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get your gift. Stay right there. She's going to walk off.
And as she does, Neora's going to like tap her leg slightly, and out of a little bush sprints a deer that is kind of stumbling over some grass and rocks, but the deer is maybe about 3 inches tall.
Wow!
As Neora like squats down. Okay, Pix, I need you to cover for me.
Cover?
I need you to go
Cover?
like go inside the water and see the little lily over there. I need you to like move it around and pretend it's my hair, and I'll be right back. It's fine.
Is it like a game?
Yes. And no one's allowed to know it's not me.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. You're trying to sneak off, aren't you?
No, we're playing a game, and it's for the fun of the party. Final celebration. Goodbye.
And is it you leave as soon as you say
Yeah.
goodbye? And so Pix will
just jumps.
shrug their dear shoulders and go over to the river and start pushing it with the lily pad. And they're like, ooh, they're going to get caught. And, okay, so Neora, why don't you give me a flight roll of...
My D20, my best stat. The only
Yeah.
stat Neora's good at.
Let's do a flight roll of 9.
Okay. Be a real shame if I immediately mess this up, wouldn't it? That's a 13.
Remember, okay, I was going to say you can take half if you need to. Okay, 13. So how do you sneak off from this large group?
I don't, like, again, Neora's not sneak. Neora is, like, as Pix goes and does that, like, there's a little splash, and Neora just jumps into a bush.
Okay, you just jump into a
And
bush.
just runs.
As soon as you see everyone's heads turning and like, oh, Darren's trying to swim around and push a lily pad around the water, you're like, thanks, Pix, and you run off. Okay, so yes, so you are booking it towards town. It's about like a 10-minute walk from the village, and so you're booking it. You remember Riley saying that they would like to meet you in a kind of small back alley behind the diner that both of you really like to go to. It's kind of a crusty old diner, but there's not a lot of people who go, which is why you guys like it, because first of all, greasy food is fun, and second off,
Retro.
less chance of you getting caught. So you book it to the alleyway, and weirdly enough, Riley's not there. You look inside and it is empty. So you walk inside. Go ahead and do a brains roll of, let's see, 5 to
What's
assess.
Neora's brains? 1 second. That's a D10. Okay.
Okay,
I can do that.
5 to assess the situation.
Yeah. Okay. Where's my D10? There it is. That's D8. The wrong dice. Sorry. That's gonna be a 6.
Okay. So you see what's going on here. And it's not, and the alleyway looks a little different than how you would normally see it. Let's see if my music is coming in. All right, there it is. The alleyway looks a little different than normal. First and foremost, the trash can is tipped over. There's trash strewn all over the alleyway. And you can kind of, if you want, go in a little deeper and see if there's anything else you can find. If you want to do like another, let's see, another brains roll for me. Actually, flight. Let's go ahead and do a flight roll to quickly look through the stuff. Let's see, 5.
That is a 16.
Perfect. So you are looking through everything, trying to assess what's going on in this alleyway, and you start to notice that this feels off. This feels wrong. This was a struggle. There is a drop of blood behind the trash can, and by that drop of blood, you see a bracelet. You recognize this bracelet. It's the same one you have around your wrist. Would you like to explain what it looks like and where it came from?
Yeah, there is a bracelet woven around Neora's wrist, which is woven of the birth flowers of both Neora and Riley that they made together when Neora exposed themselves as a nymph for the first time, and they became friends. And they use magic rituals on a weekly basis in order to keep it alive, despite it being several years old.
Mm-hmm.
And Neora has now found Riley's, and yeah, that's not great.
And you'll notice too that it was stepped on by a fairly heavy boot. So some of the petals are missing from the flowers. It looks a little worn and wrinkled.
Neora's gonna pick that up and try to breathe a little bit of life back into it, I think, first.
And it'll blossom back up the way it does when you put magic into it.
Put it on their own rest to keep it safe for a minute, and they've not got any disguise, so they're gonna try and keep to out of being seen, but look if there's any other trace of where things could have led.
So as you start to look around, you do notice that there are kind of like musty footprints on the ground. You notice them coming into the alleyway, and you notice them leaving. But eventually they do disappear. It's not like they lead off into like a different part of town. They disappear. And as you're kind of looking around the trash, trying to put things together in this situation, you feel the insistent tug of that mouse pulling at your sleeve, and squeaking like, gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
I can just swim. Like, it's connected to water. I'd be like, a daylight.
It will not take no for an answer. It'll fly up to your shoulder and bite your ear.
I can't do magic without a wand, yeah?
No.
Yeah, I don't have any of my more natural weird shit around. Can you contact anyone? Like, if I agree to come right now, will you contact someone? Okay. Find Riley.
He'll nod. And
You
it'll-
promise? You know, take one last look around, see if they can see anything that might hint where Riley is. And then kind of jump back over the fence back into, like, the outskirts of the town.
Are you going to make your way back to your village? Your little community?
Yeah.
Okay.
But going straight towards the grandmother.
Okay. As you walk back to town, this weighs very heavily on your mind, and it is not what you were expecting to be thinking about or worrying about on your way to school. But it is something that you have found, and it will follow you all the way to the train.
Yeah. Neo's gonna tell their grandmother. Like, the grandma doesn't know that Riley knows they're a nymph, but they do know they hang out with a human and they go do things together while they're disguised.
Mm-hmm.
So Neo is gonna tell the grandmother that they're missing and there's blood and they're hurt.
And Arthusa will just look horrified. Well, first of all, she'll be like, "That's where you were." Like, she'll be like, "I told you not to go, but it's fine. It's fine. There's more pressing matters." Who says she's missing? There's blood?
There's blood, and here's a bracelet.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. You've got to go. But I promise you, I'll keep an eye out for Riley, okay? I'll keep my distance, of course. I'm not going to go into town, but I'll keep my eye out for Riley if she comes to see you, okay?
And you tell me as soon as she does?
As soon as I see her, I promise.
I know you don't really like disguising yourself, but, like, could you tell the police?
And she, like, hesitates. Yes, I will tell the police.
Thank you. And Neo will hug her before kind of grabbing, like, the backpack and running off towards the ball.
You're following the mouse, right? The
Yeah.
mouse is going to find Riley, but the mouse will go on ahead of you first. All right. Next. Poor Neora.
I
But-
just really love the nymph reaction of, "This mouse will call the police on my behalf." This mouse has got it covered.
That's how it works,
so.
right? Okay, I am going to go ahead and switch to our next map. Perfect. And you ready, Calvic?
Yes. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But I think I'm ready.
Awesome. All right. By this point, I think you all know who our messengers are that are taking our students and leading them to the school. In this particular instance, there's a little musty gray mouse with blue morpho butterfly wings that shoves its way through a crack in the stone wall of an enormous hall of the Vic Mansion, where dozens of people are sauntering about, eating, drinking wine, and discussing the latest and juiciest tidbits of chroma gossip spreading throughout the town. This is a fancy occasion. People are dressed in sharp, expensive gowns and suits. Their heads are mounted with the finest and tallest hats money could buy. And one look will tell you these people have more money than they know what to do with. Everybody is rich in this crowd. So Calvic, you are sitting at the head of the hall, of course, being a Vic, with your three sisters who are no less impressively dressed. Your three sisters being Lila Vic, Johanna Vic, and Susanna Vic. And as you can tell from the picture, they're all very brightly dressed with the latest chroma fashions. And what are you wearing?
Not anything bright. I don't think he's not dressed poorly. He is in just slightly darker, more muted colors. Still wearing very fine embroidered clothing, understanding he needs to play at least into his little part. But he is wearing, as usual, his not very fancy looking red scarf that looks a little bit like. Looks like it's bulging in places. That is kind of weird, but it's sitting naturally. It doesn't bug him very much, and he's got his trusty kind of satchel bag slung over the back of his seat, as he is kind of slouching back in his chair a little bit, with a beautiful meal in front of him that he is almost exclusively ignoring because he's slowly munching on some beef jerky that he's pulling out of like a very little homemade-y bag as he's scribbling some notes into a notebook, occasionally looking up and seeing what's going on.
Perfect. So there's something to note as well. This party, unlike all the others, it's not a graduation party. It's not a goodbye party. It is a party to celebrate the accomplishments of the Vic family. It's an annual event that happens every year. And on this occasion, happened to land on the day you're going to leave. So you have to go through the motions of attending this party that you do every single year, and you hear the same exact stories that always are about 30 minutes long each. And your sister, Susanna Vick, she looks over at you and she kind of sniffs primly. And she like looks at you for a moment like this because you are chewing very loudly with your beef jerky. And she just kind of looks, she reaches over and she takes your scarf and she's like, "Did you have to wear that to our party? What are you hiding under it? There's bulges coming out of it."
Alvik just kind of keeps chewing, makes a point to chew with his mouth louder, just starts and looks over and just pulls the scarf down, and there's headphones underneath that he just kind of keeps tucked under there. He goes, "Sue, I've been doing this for so long now. Do you pay that little attention to me?" And he puts it back up and then kind of goes back to scribbling in his notebook. As you seem to get all prettied up for this more than usual. Is who's here? And he kind of peeks up over the table and goes, "Oh, Merle's here. I get it now," and just keeps writing down.
It's gonna pat your shoulder. "As it turns out, I'm just paying more attention to you because you won't be around for much longer. So I'm trying to be a good sister."
"Oh, but Sue, what are you going to do without me?" And he slaps his book closed and tucks it in his bag. "Without someone to
Probably.
make fun of all the time, I mean, what's going to happen?"
"Oh, I believe I'll thrive just fine."
You understand that with me gone, you're the youngest here now, right?
And her face
Have-
kind of changes.
Have you thought about that yet? Has that, I didn't think so. Oh, you're right. This is going to be so fun. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait to hear about it on vacation. Oh, thank you for this.
Well, unlike you, I actually make an attempt at making, bonding experiences with our sisters. Johanna Vick loves me best.
And he just leans forward. "Hey, Johan, who do you like better?
Yes?
Who do you like better? Me or Sue?"
Obviously you, Calvic.
That's just, oh,
You have
love
a
you,
certain
sis.
Charm
I love
about
you.
you.
I love you. And he just winks at his sister. "This is going really well for you, isn't it? Oh, what a good night."
Johanovic just takes her glass and downs. They're all pretty tipsy on wine at this point. Susanna just is like trying to control her face because that is like the number one Vic rule is to control your face in a public space. But you're being very unbearable right now. Okay, well, since we won't be seeing you for such a long time, why don't you tell us about this school? Now, we've all three graduated with high marks. So I hope you take our advice very seriously when we tell you that the coven that you make while you're there, that you're stuck with, is the one you're going to be attached with the rest of your life. So there's no official rules on how they make a coven, but it's told that it's sort of your overall, vibe. They'll look at you, they'll see you're a Vic, and hopefully they'll stick you with people who are worthy of our name.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Sue,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
That's not how. No. Okay, that's not gonna work. It's not. Do I even? Okay. And he looks down at his fancy robes and kind of sighs and goes, "Okay, fine. I look like you tonight, but that's not how this is gonna go. But I can't wait to introduce you to my new friends. I don't know who they are yet, but you're gonna just love them. I can tell you that. My coven is gonna be just chef's kiss."
So, I don't think you quite understand.
No. I understand pretty well. And he stands up and grabs his bag and says, "Look, I have to be somewhere.
Calvic.
This has
Calvic.
been great. This has been
No,
fun.
no, Calvic, don't
Good
you
to
leave.
see you." And he goes and just gives her a kiss on the top of the head and goes, "No, I gotta go. I sorry, can't hear you." And he starts like going towards the kitchens.
And she like slams her hand down on the table, and her two sisters look over at her like, "Honey, what are you doing?"
And I go over to Lila and go, "I think she's had a little too much to drink. You might want to listen. I tried to stop her. I don't know what's gotten into her tonight, but okay. I gotta go. Good to see you. You look beautiful, wonderful as always. I'll be over here."
Oh, okay, goodbye. So Lila just kind of is very confused. And so you said you go to the kitchen?
Yeah, I have to go see my buddy. I have to go see Roden, the head chef.
Roden, okay.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time in the kitchens. Calvic is a rather well self-proclaimed baker who enjoys spending time with the kitchen staff. So as he walks into the kitchens, he's, I imagine he's like stopping by and looking at other things that are being cooked, and he like just grabs a spoon off somewhere and sticks it in a sauce and tastes it, and he's like, oh, that's really good. Oh, great job. And he's like but he goes and finds Roden, the head chef, who I imagine is pretty busy.
Roden is extremely busy. He is like running around the kitchen, constantly making, attending to the pots and the plates and things that need to go out because people are constantly eating and drinking. And he stops to take a moment, take a breath, and he looks at you and goes, "Oh, finally able to tear away from those sisters' beers, huh?"
It's a full-time job, but I somehow manage it. Come on, come here. And he starts like going towards Roden's office.
Oh, okay. What are we doing? I can't leave the kitchen for long.
No, I know. Just come here. And then he goes to the kitchen, and once they're out of line of sight, Calvic really quickly pulls out a little. It's like a box that he like pulls it open, and there's 4 vials in there, and he goes, "I know I'm leaving. I made as much as I could before I would. I left a note. You can try to make it. It's not too difficult. I know. I mean, you cook, so it's probably pretty the same. I know your husband's knees are still pretty bad. Just take a couple drops, put it in his drink if he needs it. But this is all I was able to make. I think I leave tonight. So I'll make more when I come back. I'm sorry I couldn't get more. I just hope they can finally get something else for him. But use this sparingly, but it should be pretty helpful."
Roden looks down at the vials that you've pulled out, and he looks like he's about ready to cry. He is just so touched, and you didn't have to do this, Vic.
No, listen, if I can't make drugs for everybody, I have to make drugs for my friends. Okay, so this is for you. But there will be more. Just give it a shot. I think you can pull this off. It's not too bad. You do have to go forage a little bit outside the castle, but it's not too bad. You get your hands dirty every once in a while if you can somehow pull your way from this lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, I never get my hands dirty. And he raises them up, and they're covered in
just covered.
Yeah, like he's covered in flour and all sorts of food things. Yes.
No,
Thank you.
Listen, I'm gonna miss you. Thank you. Thanks for letting me abuse your kitchen every once in a while. It's been fun. You're been fun.
Thanking me for asking, or for letting you work. Like, come here. And he's gonna bring you into a big tight hug.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's reciprocated. Calvic's a hugger.
His leg's been getting pretty bad lately, so thank you. I think this is really going to help.
I hope so. So.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you. Please get through school so I don't have to deal with your sisters this whole time alone.
Oh yeah, see, you're the one who really has the rough of it, my friend. I don't know.
Oh, man.
They should calm down once I'm gone. I know I tend to rile them up, but they should be fine.
With the keto, gluten-free, vegan, it's just there's a lot of, yeah.
There's a reason they pay you the big bucks. So your
That's
easiest
true.
customer is walking out the door. So
Well, you're gonna make some friends. You're gonna make some friends to last you a lifetime, and you're gonna change their lives in ways you can't even imagine.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be fun. I think it'll be okay. I just wish I didn't have this name following me everywhere. Just a lot of pressure. I don't like that. It's just I don't like that.
You know what, though, Cal? Yes, you've got a name, but I hope you can use it to help others the same way that you've been helping me and everybody else around the castle.
Well, if I can't make a name for myself with this, and he points to the vials, I mean, I guess I have my name to fall back on, but I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, if they don't like your creations there, there's something
I can't
wrong
imagine
with
they'll
them.
like them anywhere. I feel like this is my real proving grounds. That's the real pressure, honestly. It's not even just the name. It's this.
And once you've got schooling behind you, that's it.
That's it.
Going to be able to compete. That's it.
Okay, well, I probably need to go finish packing. I think I should be getting my rodent soon. But this has been fun. Hold down the fort while I'm gone, and I'll be back.
And you're going to turn in the kitchen, and you're going to hear from the doorway of the kitchen, Rodin, aren't you supposed to be working? Why are you taking a break? We do not pay you to take 5 million breaks during the party, especially the most popular party of the year. And you, Calvic, and it is, of course, your sister Susanna, you have riled her up. She is red in the face.
Oh, Sue, you're not looking. Merle's out there. What are you doing in here? You shouldn't even be here right now.
Neither should you, Cal, Vic. Neither should you.
Like you said, I'm leaving. What does it matter if I get in trouble one more time? It's fine.
You were supposed to share a story of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather Vic, as we all do, as tradition requires. And you walk out early.
My throat got sore.
Out.
My throat got sore. I don't know what to tell. And he just grabs another bottle off of the shelf. My throat got sore. I'm trying to help nourish it.
Then fucking use sign language. She's like, she's gonna whip out her wand and shoot a spell at you, a binding spell. So if you'd like to deflect it.
Do I? I will. I'll try.
Okay.
Might not go very well, but I'll do it.
She's a very skilled witch. So let's see.
I can't wait for this.
Flight roll of 13.
Fight?
Flight.
Oh, that is literally my D4. I cannot beat this. So.
Oh no!
The best I can get is a 9 with a D4 with a 4
You could
4
explode
1.
it.
You could explode about 5 times, but you want to try it?
Let's just see if I can.
Can I give him?
How are you hoping?
Well, let me see if I can get a 4 first, and then we will see if it's worth it. All right, the first D4 for the actual flight roll is a 3.
Okay.
Well,
You explode on 3s. I think that's a special ability that you have.
I really think, but yeah, it might. No, then my follow-up magic D4 was only a 1 for a 4 plus 1 is 5.
It's a good effort. So you reach to get your wand because I don't believe it would be out at this time.
No, definitely not. It's in my bag.
And she is already whipping a binding spell at you, and there are ropes that are pretty much ripped from the wall of the kitchen and tie around you.
And he oh, this is cheating. Oh, this is cheating.
And Rodin moves, takes a step and looks from you to your sister, but then he totally backs off when your sister looks at him.
Yep. No, you don't need to get involved here. I dug this one myself. Okay.
Yes, and if you enjoy your job, I would advise you step the fuck back. And so he steps back with his hands up, and Susanna, wrenches you up from the ground with the ropes, and she turns you, puts her hand around you, and she says, "Walk with me."
Yeah, okay. And he just starts slowly waddling along as much as the ropes allow him.
And before you leave the kitchen, relax your shoulders.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. Oh.
And then she kind of, so she goes behind your sisters and behind the table, leading you so that it looks like you guys are walking together and you aren't, I mean, you still got rope, but basically like it's a casual, like, oh, yes, all right, all right. And then she, when you reach the study on the other side, she pushes you so that you are stumbling in the room, and she walks over and she opens the trap door below the desk of the study. And she looks at you and she goes, "You remember this, Calvic? You remember where we used to put you when you were a bad boy, when you were a child?"
This is the last night before I'm leaving and you pull this card. It wasn't even that bad. Okay.
Look.
Yes.
I didn't want to do this, but sometimes a lesson needs to be learned. And even though we're not at school, just remember we're the ones that taught you your first lessons in life. And one of those is about respect. And she shoves you into the trapdoor, and you fall down the stairs into pure darkness. And she slams the trapdoor above you.
Oh, Calvic's heart rate immediately spikes. He's not doing okay anymore.
Yeah. So it is, let me change the music.
Good thing I got rid of those vials before she threw me down a staircase. Good God.
Good thing. So, door slams above you, and it is pure dark. And you know that this is one of your just fears. This is something that they used to do to you when you were younger. They used to shove you into a closet, sometimes in here as well. Would you like to attempt to light some kind of magic spell?
Imagine, I mean, I don't know if this is too much. I feel like the first thing he's going to try to do is get his hands untied. I think being in a dark place and not being able to move is real bad. So I don't know. I guess I would Calvic have any idea, like, is this spell going to last a while, or the rope's going to fall off soon? Should he just ignore it?
Well, tell me, I think what's going to happen is you can tell me how you would get free of them, because they're ropes, and so they're tied very tightly.
If they're behind his back, I think the first thing he tries to do is do that thing where he like brings his arms behind, like up, and tries to get his legs through it, so he at least has his hands in front of him and he can do something there.
Okay.
And if they're just not in a position to do that, he's gonna like go back to his bag and search back where his hands behind his back in his bag for one of the empty vials he tends to carry and see if it's broken or unbroken.
Okay. So you search around your bag. You do find a vial. It is unbroken.
Okay, he's going to very carefully try to break it on the floor to give himself something sharp to cut his. I don't think he has like a weapon, a knife. So I think he's just going to try to break one of these vials and start slowly. He's going to like try to slowly breathe and calm his breathing first, and then once he realizes he has a tool, he'll start trying to like work and cut at the binding on his wrists.
Perfect. You do manage to easily get those. Once you have the vial of glass in your hand, you can snip the rope. It's this kind of old, it is thick rope, but it's old from like the kitchen. So it's not necessarily meant to bind people. So you do get those ropes untied or falling to the floor. And you are standing in complete darkness.
Yeah, I think so. Does Calvic... I think the next thing he'd try to do, if he knows, he does keep like a sparker in his bag for something like you'd use to light a Bunsen burner, because he works with so many potions. He tries to keep some minimalist things on him. I think he grabs, he actually takes off the like overcoat that he was wearing and tries to use this sparker to he'll use the sparker first to try to figure out what's around him, but he will try to tear a chunk of his collar off and light that just to see if he can see around for a second to see where he is.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, because you do light these frequently, I won't make you necessarily roll for that. Well, let's see. Yeah, no, I think it would just happen because you light them very frequently, and so you know how to do it.
Sure.
Let's see. So you light a sparker, and it lights up the room dimly, right? They're bright, but they're not going to light
If
up
I'm
the
not
entire
lighting the
room.
cloth yet, it's just a flash of light that I can maybe see what's in a 2-foot radius around me. Oh God, where's am I in the middle of a room? Am I near a wall? He'll try to find a wall and okay, oh God, just pause.
Press against the wall, and
Get
as
my
you
heart
hold,
rate down.
and as you hold the sparker in front of you, you see against the opposite wall a very large, long broadsword, and you glance over and you see a huge spear in a display case, and a very elaborate fey dagger in another display case. And as you start to look around and notice this is your great grandfather Vic's vault, where they store all of his things, all of his famous artifacts that he found on adventures, all of his treasures, all of his weapons, everything.
I think with that, he knows it's a built-in part of the castle and it's an important room. He starts searching the wall for a sconce where he's pretty sure there's going to be a torch present. It's not what they usually use, but this is old school. His great-great-great-great-great-grandpa's really old. And so I'm sure they have a torch on the wall here or something to try to preserve the whatever. But right now he's just trying to stop panicking. Mm-hmm. And so he would like to have light.
Yeah, so you feel along the wall, and you do feel one, actually. If you'd like to light it with a fire spell, you can do that. You could roll a, let's see. Let's do a brains.
Oh, this might not be too bad. Okay.
Right now, yeah, because right now you're kind of trying to scramble to think. Everything is very scary right now in the dark.
For sure.
So brains of 9.
Oh boy, okay. That is a 6 plus 5, 11.
Perfect. So you take out your wand, you tap it against the sconce, and it lights up in flames. And so you are able to breathe a little bit easier.
Oh, he takes a breath. It's not when he realizes he's not it's the dark was the biggest thing that was bugging him, and so I think with that gone now that he can see, he's never been he starts to actually look around this room. I think when he was younger and they did this, he would just panic and go feel his way up the stairs or up the ladder and just pound on the door till they let him out. He's never actually looked around here, and so he actually turns around and starts examining all of these incredible artifacts he's never really given a shit about before.
Mm-hmm. So you'll look around, you'll see a big net that you remember the stories. You've heard the stories at every annual Vic meeting ever, and you see the net where he caught a mermaid. You see the golden fang where he pulled it from the jaws of a dragon. You see, of course, the spears. He was always flaunting some kind of weapon or another because he was a very showy type, and he's got lots of stories to show for it. He's got some mysterious looking artifacts that you're not quite sure. They give off a really weird vibe, like a very dark arts kind of vibe. And so you walk along the vault looking at these things.
Yeah, I think Kalvik is definitely not a fighter in the traditional sense. I think he's athletic, can hold his own, but he's not bloodthirsty necessarily. But I think he makes his way to the kind of the end and turns a corner and focuses on what's going on over here.
Yes. So as you turn the corner, you see before you a pedestal. it's interesting because most of these artifacts, these weapons, they're lined up in display cases and they're lined up on shelves. But when you turn the corner, this in particular looks very important. It is a pedestal and a huge, like 15-inch long wand. It looks heavy. It looks very impressive. And on each side are armor suits, and above this wand is a painting that you've seen quite often throughout the manor. It is your great grandfather Vic. Large regal painting of him sitting with his hands crossed, and he's got a sword right behind him mounted.
I think Kalvik I think there's a certain era about this room, but he ends up seeing this painting, and I think a lot of his resentment towards some of the hoity-toityness of his family and whatnot, I think he maybe feels some of that well up as probably this relative of his is the reason that happened. He's the first one to have ever received these accolades. He's the first one to have made a name of the Vic family. And so I think as he sees this and looks at what maybe it wouldn't be the crown jewel, but a significant part of his legacy being this very impressive looking wand, I think he, with a feeling of almost spite, I think he says just to himself, to his great grandpa, like, wonder how you would feel if this wand ended up in the hands of someone like me. And saying that with the same amount of snideness that he knows his sister would. And I think he goes up and takes a quick look at the suits of armor.
And real quick, so that painting, like, you know how sometimes, you know, in houses the painting size they follow you.
Oh yeah, they paid extra for that.
So his eyes are definitely on you. That's how it feels. And you feel the heavy disapproval, disappointment, can never be good enough look. And you get the feeling that he, in his day, looked at everybody like that. But right now, those eyes are pinned on you.
I think he puts his wand back in his bag and just looks up at the painting and says, "Fuck you," and grabs the wand off of the pedestal and then like jumps back really quick, like looking at the two suits of armor.
As you grab this wand, it's a long, heavy wand. You jump back and you pause and you're waiting on bated breath for what's to happen. And you would be right. The two armor suits start to move. They start to move real quick.
Kalvik runs. Kalvik like starts going backwards. I think. What does he do here? I think his first thought would to be like maybe similar to what his sister did, like really quickly try to cast something that would keep them in place so he can just get out of here.
Okay.
He's gonna try to. Yeah.
What would you like to do to the armor itself?
Yeah, I maybe he tries to, and I'm trying not to like think about what I'm good or bad at with magic. I think he maybe, like, is he standing on a big rug right here? Maybe he just wants the rug to go up and just like give him essentially a bear hug and stop them from chasing him as he leaves.
Okay, awesome. So go ahead and let's see, give it a oof. I'm gonna say give it a
charm. Oh, no, you know what? Oh, I was gonna say, can I just try to convince them I'm not that bad? Can I just try to be like, no, guys, he'd want me to have this.
Okay.
This is for me.
Okay, you're trying to convince the suits of armor that this I am an
I'm not
heir.
I'm not a bad guy.
Yes.
I'm not a bad guy. I'm his great grandson. Why should I be punished for taking his wand? This is what he wanted, obviously, for sure.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm check of, let's see, 12.
Ooh. Question about maybe a rules question. If I take halvesies, do I still get to roll the magic and +1, or is that like if I take halvesies, the result is a 10?
You take half and you add the bonuses, so you can roll the magic die. Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna take half and take 10 +2 +3, so 15.
Okay. And so what speech do you give this armor?
I think they start to move, and he goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! This is a family heirloom. I'm family. I'm his great, 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 great grandson, and obviously the person this wand was meant for. So at ease, soldiers. Just take up your post, and you know what? Guard this." And he puts his wand on the pedestal.
Awesome. So as you're talking, the armor stops. It's still kind of like it's listening. They are listening, but they're kind of listening and thinking, and they'd start to take a step. But then you put your wand on the pedestal and they just freeze. They freeze. You watch them, but they do not move anymore.
And he smiles a little bit and slowly starts to back away and puts the wand in his bag and looks around at the rest of this stuff and realizes that that's not for him. Like, none of this, that's not him. But this, he can appropriately go mess up some of his great 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 grandfather's legacy by doing his own stuff with this wand.
Is it tempting for Kalvik to take the stuff at all, or is it like, no?
No, I think if most of it is being described as weapons and trophies, and I think if anything, he's more tempted to like turn the room over and mess it up, just to like scratch the glass, knock something over. But I think he feels satisfied with the fact that he essentially just stole his great 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 hoity-toity grandpa's super cool big overcompensating wand.
Awesome. Well, if you don't want to tip anything over or break any glass or anything.
No, I think I'll leave that. I'll put the fiery sconce back on the wall, understanding it will like go out on its own eventually. And I think he puts the wand back in his bag and makes his way. He'll tuck the ropes that were tying him back in his bag too, and makes his way back out of the trap door to go appropriately give his speech in front of Sue, who probably thinks he's going to be trapped down there for a while.
Well, the trap door is locked. But
oh no, it's
Sue...
not. He's gonna he's gonna just like, okay, let's try this again, and he's gonna try to like unlock the door with his wand.
You got it, because back when you were young, you didn't know how to do magic, and you were trapped down here. You were defenseless, but now you are a budding Chroma, and you know how to free yourself from.
I'm a big boy now, okay? I can do this.
We'll wait. We will see about that.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking the big game.
But you have success in your grandfather's wand, so great job
Heck yes.
with that. Okay.
I don't know what that does for me. Just gives me a confidence boost.
We'll see. We'll have to talk about it. Okay. Moving on to our last student. So let me pull her up.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one.
Yeah, just the tonality of like us all so far.
I feel like I gotta live up to the hype. Jeez.
Is
Yeah,
everyone
you
ready to
do.
get fucking goth? Let's go!
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the
Yeah,
bodies hit
there's a little bit of like, I think this is the kind of music that my character listens to earlier today. Straight up MCR. We're ready to go.
Okay. And you can make yourself less opaque.
Oh
if
yeah,
you would like.
I forgot about that. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Let me make myself opaque again. There we go.
Perfect. All right, and you can go ahead and put yourself up on the ferry boat if you would like.
Sure, I'll do that. Here, you know what? I'll walk there because I don't know how to move myself.
You're gonna walk on water.
I'm gonna walk all the
You
way
are a
over
demi-goddess.
there.
Okay. Our last stop is a little off the beaten path. There are a few ways to get there, but the easiest road is to die. There is no party being thrown for our final student, and in fact, she is woken up the night prior, so this is actually happening the night prior, to all of these celebrations taking place. She's woken up in your room by the voices of your mother and father. They're whispered and urgent and wavering on the edge of panic. So you can hear them arguing. They plan to keep her here? In a military school in Tartarus? Why would they change their minds so suddenly? And you hear your father, keep your voice down. They don't trust her or us. They went out and did it recently, and she can do it again. They don't trust any of us. And then your mom is just like raging. I won't let them take her. I'll kill every last one of them. It won't come to that, but we need to act tonight. So, Aklis, you feel your eyelids lift. They're heavy. You are waking up from sleep, and you look around. Describe to us what your bedroom looks like and what you look like.
All right. Aklis is very, very skinny and very, very tall, with almost sickly pale skin. She's probably borderline 6 feet, possibly a little taller, and just very gangly. She's not beautiful, but she's not quite ugly either. She's just very plain to look at. Unextraordinary. She's got like dark circles under her large, lifeless gray doe eyes. She has that kind of face that you would easily forget. At least you would if it wasn't for this kind of like outlandish, loose, oversized yellow sundress that she's wearing. Her hair is like kind of blackish purple, very long down to the waist, but very faded, with bits of kind of like wiry gray hairs peppered throughout her scalp. She's probably like 25% gray hair. And it's clearly an odd sight because, she's a youth. She doesn't wear her hair tied back at all. It tends to kind of hang in front of her face, and she kind of like hunches over slightly so that she can hide behind her hair to look out at others. But also, a lot of other people are shorter than her, so she tries to hunch down so that she could be a little bit more eye level. But she also hides behind her hair to people watch, but not in a way that kind of would express fear or shyness, but more so in a way like she's people watching with a terrible attempt at being inconspicuous. Her room, she probably has collected a variety of different kinds of bones, different skull sizes, like raven skulls, and from like various carcasses of animals that have died down here. But she's cleaned them, she's bleached the bones. For some reason, it's like, I didn't mean for this to be Jeffrey Dahmer-esque, and it's starting to go in that direction.
Is there a reason she keeps the bones? Does she like them because they're pretty, or does she keep them for a reason?
I think she is fascinated with the structure that is beneath them. So yeah, I think she's very fascinated with the anatomical structure that is beneath the skin. As she's seen more things dead than alive, so yeah, but a whole bunch of different kinds of skeletons. She definitely has a variety of different colored candles for ritualistic magic. She's got the entire colored set. For her rituals. Most of them, I believe, are black. Danny, you would know better than me which color she would probably have the most of.
Yeah,
but,
black candles sound right.
Yeah, that sounds right. And a lot of runes as well, probably.
Okay.
And
awesome.
Scrolls.
And scrolls, yes. So, as you are waking up, you sit up off from your bed, and the door opens, and in rushes your father, Charon, and your mother, Ossipity. You get your height from your mother, who is a harpy. She's much taller than your father. Your father is actually quite tall. Your father's probably like 6 foot. Your mother's like 6'5". She is large, and her facial features, all of her really, are very sharp. She resembles a falcon, more or less, from like the point of her nose to the enormous brown wings folded on her back. And beside her stands Charon, who is your father. You look a lot more like him. Probably out of the two, you look the most like Charon. He also has long, black, coarse hair with gray streaks in it. And you've got his pallid skin. Fortunately, you did not inherit his all of his looks, because although he's got like half of his face is very pale and he's got that sunken eye like you do, the other half of his face is a skull, just bone white skull. So he kind of talks like at the side of his face.
Like Two-Face.
Kind of, yeah. I don't know if you can understand me when I talk like this. So, but your mother rushes forward and grabs you tightly by the arm, and she pulls you out of the bed. And her nails are sharp, and she means business when she grabs you like that. You can feel her talons. She is definitely just very nervous.
Mitera, your nails, they hurt.
You need to leave for school now.
I do not meet with Hecate.
Yes, now. Hecate knows, yes.
Okay.
Get up.
I am up. Look, dressed good. I'm good.
Yes, dress for school. Let's go.
Okay. she just like, she's very frustrated and she just kind of like stomps out.
Yeah, like although it's hard to track time in the underworld, you know that it's nighttime. It's the middle of the night. Literally, it's like going into your room and waking you up at midnight and saying you have to leave now. And your father has kind of a grave look on his face. He is watching, and you know that when your mother is worried, it comes out as anger. She's always got such a high, strong temper. But when your father is upset about something, he's very melancholy. And he just kind of stands there as your mother takes you out into the living room and out of the house. And you have a very small, it's not a huge house. It is a fairly nice house, but it is on the shore of the Styx River, which we have on our map. And you can hear the kind of slow waves of the black waves of the Styx River flowing against the shore. And Charon kind of looks at you and he says, "Are you ready?"
You're being very, very mysterious right now, or is this like a late night sacrifice to Zeus, or is why? I mean, it is almost the witching hour, so it makes sense that we would do that, but
I wish it was that exciting, but no.
Oh, that is very, very disappointing.
You must take my boat, and you must ferry it yourself across the River Styx. And you must leave the underworld. You know where to go. We both know you know where to go.
Like...
And he, like, gives you a look.
Like leave, or like just stand close to the edge.
And he like he stares at you for a moment, trying to figure out how to word it. And Alcipede breaks in and she goes, leave. You must not come back until we tell you.
You going to, well, why, can you tell me now why I am going? Like, this is all very overwhelming.
If we tell you, and one of the gods finds you on the surface, then they're going to rat you out, because that is how gods are. You have been accepted into a very nice school on the surface, so that is where you are going to go. And you cannot come back. You cannot.
It is too bright up there for me, and you know that I sunburn very easily, and...
What? You finally decide you don't want to leave? You finally decide you do not want to go to school up there? You are leaving! You are leaving. And she takes your arm with her talons again, and she's leading you towards the boat.
She's just like, oh, no, wait, please, I don't... Your nails, madre!
You want to wake up the whole underworld. You want to wake up the dead.
Madre, you and I both know no one sleeps down here.
Even more reason to shut up. They will hear you. And then they will know what we are planning and they will catch you. And they will put you somewhere dark. And they will put you somewhere violent. And we both know that you cannot handle that.
She gets very quiet and she just kind of like crosses her arms and just kind of glares at her mother and her father.
Charon will step forward and he will say, "We are only doing this for your own good, despite what you have tried to do to yourself."
No, you think you know best. You always think that you know. You think you know what we should do.
And you think you know best. And what do you think you should do?
I mean, you could maybe like change my shape or something. I don't know. We could blame someone else.
You know that we already did that. How many times, Arclis, do we need to blame somebody for your mistakes? Do you want me to set up a door so that the dead can go in and out of this world and the next as they please? I know you would like that, wouldn't you?
Maybe if you weren't so greedy.
Greedy. Greedy. That's what you think I am.
Have to pay to get across. What do you, I mean, like, why?
It is the rules. The rules must be enforced. I do not make the rules. Hades makes the rules. Persephone makes the rules. I enforce them because it is our livelihood. And you have grown up on that boat. And I know that you will know how to drive it. But it is dangerous. Do not take your hands off the oars. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Like, narrows his eyes.
I understand. Like, she's looking down. She looks up at him and she glares back. I understand.
He's going to sigh and he's going to turn his back on you, just like rubbing his temples. And Ossipity walks forward, and her grip's a little more gentle this time, and she brings you in for a hug and she says, "Please do not hold this against us. We are doing it for you. We are doing it for your own good."
I am just saying, perhaps somebody new should take over the underworld.
Holy.
She speaks treason.
Yeah. And Charon, you see his back is
Do I get whacked on the head? Do I get whacked on the head?
He is taking everything in his power not to do that. His back is tensed. He is just like and he is like, ugh. And Ossipity just pinches you. I think she will pinch you on your arm, and she'll go, "Not now. Do not argue. Do not argue with us. This is happening, so just go. Just go and do not fall in the river." Go.
Achilles whistles, and this there's just a this very like rat-like caw and like clicking sound that comes that echoes through the sticks, and this naked mole rat with very big yellow teeth and bat-like wings comes flapping out of the darkness towards her with like a little bit of like red skin because he has eczema, and just lands on her shoulder, and and then she just crosses her arms like, I'm taking Kronos with me. I'm not going alone up to the brightness up there without Kronos.
Fine. That is fine. Take it with you. We don't want it. And
Don't
it'll just
let her
like
say that. She don't mean it. You are beloved by all. And he just and Kronos is just like and just drools coming down the side of his face.
yes. So your mother ushers you to the ferry. And she sits you down on it, puts the oars in your hands. You know, she kind of you're used to your mother doing a lot of things for you. She's very forceful. She's tends to be a little overbearing, and she hands you 3 very heavy golden coins, which you know are the coins that Karen has to take before he can ferry people across the river. And she says, "This you can keep for the surface. And hopefully it will be enough for you to get by, at least up there, for a little while."
Oh, so capitalism exists up there too. This is awful. This is the worst.
Ugly son, Lacey. Please say you love your father. Can you just say that?
I find you tolerable today. I care about you to the extent of love. There, I said it.
Good enough. and you'll see Karen kind of turn a little bit, and he just kind of grunts. And then the last thing you will feel on the shore is your mother straightening and kicking the boat off. And you...
And I just kind of like try to balance myself because I'm so...
The harpy's strength, it's like...
Yeah, it's... Her big bird foot grips the brim of the boat and pushes it off, and you hear the scraping of her nails. And then you are plunged into the middle of the river Styx, which you've grown up on this ferry. You know it quite well, but your father has always been the one to man the oars, and your father has always been the one to kind of navigate the boat. And now, for the first time ever, you are the one who is driving this ferry.
I think, I imagine, like, in her nervousness, like, she's definitely, like, anxious in this moment where she has to ferry it. She's got this big-ass oar, like, on the side. She's just, like, trying to, like, navigate. And she's just kind of, like, angrily talking to herself the entire time, like, you know, I don't know what the big deal is. It's not a big deal. We could have just blamed someone else. We've done it I mean, I lose count, but you know, and she's just rowing, like she's rowing away with this oar, like angrily having this one-on-one conversation with herself while Kronos is the figurehead of the boat.
It's just flopped in the front, like being basically the head, the helm. And you notice as you get further into the middle of the currents that they start to pick up, and the boat starts to lurch right, and the boat starts to lurch left, and it gets pretty scary as you go further and further. Now, I would like you to make a flight check. TN 10.
A flight check? Oh, God.
Yes,
I don't
because what you're trying to do is be kind of dexterous while you're trying to kind of go with the waves.
Oh, that's a D6. I don't think I can.
You can try anyway. You might explode.
You can explode. You can use
No, that's a 3 plus 1's a 4.
All right. So as you try to kind of swiftly ride the waves, you hear something start to slam against your boat. And do you want to look over the side?
Oh, fuck. Kronos, don't fall in. The last time you fell in, you were a possum, and I do not know what you will be this time. So stop. Do not fall in.
Just screaming.
And then I'm just like, oh, what the hell? Would I know what it is?
Oh, you know what it is. You look over.
Is it
and
the soul of the damned?
You start seeing those soul hands slapping against the wood of the fairy, and they know that somebody is not on the boat, and that would be Charon, because they know how that boat drives. All right, so let's make a fight check.
Can I be like, don't worry, I will be back the other way. This is the ore. It is not quite this. Need a new ore. Yes. Just I try to.
That only makes the souls angry, and they just start pounding.
Oh, damn it!
Let's do fight. 12.
Fight. Okay, I'm good at fight. That is D12, but also I have no pluses to that. So.
Okay. Oh no.
God damn. That is an 8.
Oof. Okay, so as you're trying to talk to the souls, you are rocking back and forth, and things are getting way more violent. And you feel yourself tip over. You try to fight and hold onto the boat, but you land in the water, and unfortunately,
oh God.
Yeah, you splash it, and you feel those hands start to grab you and tear at you and start to grab, and you know that the only way to get free of the two hands that are pulling at you from both sides is to pay the toll or be dragged down.
God damn the capitalism down here! And I'm gonna take out one of my coins and I'm like, here, you piranhas! And I'll just toss it toward him.
Perfect. So both hands actually let go, and they both race towards that coin that is floating in the water, and it gives you enough time to crawl back into the boat. And you are soaking wet with black Styx water. And you know you're still in the middle of the river. You still got to make your way further across.
I grab the oar as the dead body piranhas swarm, and I continue to just keep it going. God. And
so a little further, yeah. You are getting much further. You're like, okay, I got this. I can do this. But you notice the waves start to go even wilder now, and your boat is barely rocking like this. And so go ahead and make another flight.
I don't remember this being a Disney ride last time.
TN 10.
A fight check?
Flight.
Oh, flight. God, no.
Flight.
10? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is none of my abilities. Oh,
You're pretty good at fight.
No, you said flight though.
Oh yes, but there's two. There's flight and then there's fight.
Okay, well I rolled a 1 for flight, which is a 2.
Okay, so you will have to fight again to get back on the boat.
Damn it!
You know kind of what you're up against though, so let's go 11 this time.
Okay, for the fight.
Yes.
Oh my god, I got a straight 11. Thank the Lord.
Okay, so you barely are able to hold on, and you lurch yourself back up onto the boat, thankfully, because you know what is waiting for you down there. They are waiting to just strip you of everything you have. And so you calm down a little bit. You kind of get, a habit of how to handle the oars. You've seen your dad do it 1,000,000 times. And he's always told you, don't fight it, just go with it. And you start to really kind of, okay, I can do this, I'm almost there. But then you hear the rushing of water, a lot of it. It's very loud. And you see ahead of you, the water starts to drop off.
Are you fucking kidding me? When did we have a waterfall installed?
So,
When was this?
as your boat starts to near the
And
waterfall,
above you, a skull goes, "Dead men tell no tale."
so as you approach this waterfall, you will notice as you peer over the side, as you're about to go over, there are many bones on the bottom. So go ahead and let's do a fight check this time to keep on the boat as you are clinging to it. Let's do a 12.
A fight check. All right. Fight. Right? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That is a 9.
Okay. So unfortunately, the boat hits the bottom.
Do you want to use an adversity token?
Yeah, you failed like 6 rolls. You should
Yeah,
have a
you get
metric
an
ton.
adversity token every time you fail a roll, and you can spend them to add an additional 1 each time to your...
I think, so I got a 9, so that would get, so I start with 3, I failed... How many
3.
times? I failed 3 times already?
Yeah, so you have 6 adversity tokens that you can spend whenever you like.
I would like to use adversity tokens if I could, in order to beat that then. What was the
Perfect.
TM? 11 or 12?
12.
Unless you want to continue
No,
the
I
no. Spectacular.
No, this is I forgot
Just
that I had
start
those.
stocking up those babies just in case.
Okay, cool. So you actually, would you like to explain how that happens? You succeed.
I would like, yes, I am going to like be like, oh shit, I'm gonna grab Kronos, and I would be like, I am so sorry, Kronos, this is only temporary. Shove him in the river Styx for a moment, pull him back out, and his like wings just like get really, really big, and like he just I imagine very temporarily turns into like a mutated gargoyle rat walrus creature, just an absolute abomination. And then I just kind of like shove part of his feet down into the part of the boat that you sit on, and then just like hold on as like we glide.
I love that. Okay, that's awesome. Yes, the river Styx does really weird things to the creatures down here, and yes, he definitely is no exception. He grows huge and skin-like and sweaty, probably.
Yes,
But he's
sweaty.
not too slippery, because you know this. So you're able to hold on to him, and then you go down. And the boat, of course, it's gone down this waterfall a million times. It's like it has its own brain. It goes down and it, gently glides and stabilizes, and you get back on the boat, I assume?
Yes, and then I kind of like look back at the souls in the river up there, and I'm like, you see, this is why I didn't help you. If you were nicer, you wouldn't be there.
And you feel, as you're pointing, you see like a hand reach out and try to grab you, and it barely grabs you, and the face comes out from the water, and it's screaming at you in rage and frustration. And you see the light ahead of where...
Oh my god, what is that?
So you hit the shore where the river Styx stops, and you climb out of the boat, and you know that there is a door, and it is very, very close. You hear this kind of muffling, this snuffling to the right of you.
Is that who I think it is?
And you hear the footsteps, the pounding footsteps come out, and it is Cerberus, a gigantic, shaggy, black, 3-headed dog, and it bends its middle head towards you and just snuffles your hair with its wet nose.
That's my boy of darkness and deceit, and just, I love it. He's so good, boy.
And like the right head just like starts to tug at your dress, and the left head starts to drool all over your hair.
I don't care. Give me the loves. I was just in the sticks. This is nothing.
And it just, Cerberus is very distracted with just getting all sorts of scritches and like pets from you. And Kronos, you'll feel, goes, "Hey, we can't get distracted."
We're just saying goodbye. We're just saying goodbye. Just a moment. Don't you're just getting jealous. You know I love you too.
A dollop of drool just drops onto this creature's face. It's like, ugh.
You know, I think it'd be very good for your skin. Perfect treatment for your eczema.
Can we please stop with this mutt and go?
She gives Cerberus a little boop on his snoop with her head because he's massive. And just kind of looks at the door and like she gets really nervous because she's never been on the other side of the door before. And she just takes a couple footsteps towards it and looks at Kronos is just like, if I take one more step, this is the farthest step from home that I have ever been. I read that in a book somewhere. It feels very pivotal to this moment right now. Very poetic, I think, but this is so bright, Kronos. What is
Yeah.
this? Is sun?
It's too bright. I hate the sun. But we have to go. Unless you prefer Tartarus.
Well,
No!
Not
Want to go
yet.
to military school. They require you to exercise at military school. I'm not set up for that.
you're right. Your asthma would not do you justice there.
Exactly.
She just kind of like flexes her fingers and just will reach out and it takes her a while. There's a lot of like back and forth, like in the same way with like in Tangled, where she's like, I'm so happy I'm leaving my tower. I'm a terrible daughter. Like just like that back and forth confliction. But she will eventually open the door.
And to open the door, most of the time, it's not just open, unfortunately. Most of the time with ghosts and spirits, they cannot open it themselves. But you know there's a stone where a knob would normally be on a door, and you put your hand out, and being a demigoddess, it can sense your divinity, and it starts to glow a pale white. And then the door opens, and light from the outside starts to blare down on you.
I imagine like when you go to the doctor, your eyes are dilated. I'm blind. I can't see. It's gonna take me a while. I am just absolutely blind.
Exactly. You are blind, and you hear the whining of Cerberus behind you because he wants more attention. And you step out into the light, and you can feel your acceptance papers in your pocket. They're soaked, but you can feel them. And the two heavy coins that you have managed to hold on to all the way up through that point. And you step out, you're blind, and then you feel, or you hear your familiar Kronos go, and snap onto something, and you hear on your shoulder, because Cronus is on your shoulder, right?
Like, what did you? I look at him like, what is he eating?
And you see like this mouse thrashing in Kronos's mouth, and it's got like these little it's got like the little moth wings with the little death symbol on it, and it's like
Moth wings with the death head moth. Okay,
Yes,
gotcha.
and he's like trying to chew on it. He's like,
This is kind of crunchy.
Didn't know you were hungry. I thought you ate before we left.
Well, snacks are always important for the road.
Is this normal? What is this creature thing? Is it?
I don't know.
What
we'll
if it is
chase
poisonous?
them.
It might be poisonous. Who knows? I honestly I can barely see it. It's more of like a blob with black and white and.
Well, it tastes like shit.
it's gonna like that poor mouse that's like half of its wing is crumpled, and it's gonna skitter up to the other side of your shoulder, the opposite, look around at your terrible familiar, and then just like start tugging on your dress strap.
Oh, do you speak, little creature? You seem to show some sort of intelligence, I think.
It just looks at you with these really beady, annoyed eyes, like, and it's going to like lead you, and then but it'll stop and it'll look back and be like,
Think it wants us to follow it, Kronos? I mean, where else am I going to go? I cannot see worth jack shit, so I guess, yes, we'll just go, follow the creature. I mean,
I guess.
what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, exactly. We've already went through the worst that could possibly happen. We already fell in the river of Styx.
Why does anybody even want to go in there?
I don't know.
See, they should be thanking me. They should be thanking me, Kronos. Why would you want to stay there? No. And she'll just like complain the entire way while she's walking along barefoot. Like she's probably covered in she's not washed. She's covered in slobber and Styx water, and she's just that's her vibe she's got going for her.
Yep. And you are filthy and yes, wet, and you are heading out into the light, following this little creature who will lead you to the train to go on your next adventure. So we are going to stop there to take a break. Great job, everybody.
Break time. All right.
Woo!
God, our group is so good.
We're going to
Why
show
must
you.
you hurt me so early?
We will see you all in a little bit.
Yay!
Celebrate the end of the war with Aurora Industries. As the galaxy enters its new chapter, reward yourself and indulge in this historic moment with Stardust. That's right, Stardust. It's in the earth, it's in the air, it's everywhere. This little magic mineral gives you that extra kick just when you need it. Sourced ethically from planets all over the galaxy and refined by our patented process, each inhale is a celestial delight. Whether you're relaxing after a long day in the office or enjoying a night out on the town, Stardust is the perfect addition to any experience. Take a break from the ordinary. Live extraordinarily. Add a touch of magic to your life with Stardust by Aurora Industries.
This August.
Help! Help! Someone, please!
Comes an adventure like no other.
You one of the two of them. We can't keep taking hits like that.
From the minds of Christian and Brandon Hatcher.
Lyrax, remember, control your emotions.
Comes a new galaxy.
You feel the controls start to slip as you guys spiral out of control.
A journey through the cosmos.
She's just like this, guys.
Full of action.
They are rebels and enemies of the state.
Drama.
Everything that she's been doing, everything she's going to do, finally sets in.
And Stardust.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna die, Flip. We're not gonna die.
Join us in this epic odyssey with Christian and Brandon Hatcher, Max Morin, Raina McGuire, and Dan Wood on this new D&D podcast, Stardust and Dragons, where adventure is in the stars. Found wherever you stream your podcasts.
Welcome back, everybody. So we have gone through our intros. All of our little mice friends have picked up our students, and the map is now changed. So we will remain on this map for the remainder, Lauren, just in case you need to know, for the game. And so all of you have been led by your mice guides to a portal. May it be like a hole in a tree or a hole in the ground. It's very inconspicuous, but it is a hole because as soon as you step in or as you step through, you can see your body disappearing from the behind the barrier of that portal. So you all walk through, and you all notice that you walk into a large field of kids, of students of all varieties. And for some of you, this is an extremely overwhelming predicament. Like, Iro, you notice Sana perk up a little bit and look around for people that they might recognize.
Do I have clothes at this point?
You do, yeah. You dropped by the Goodwill. Do you want to explain your outfit real quick?
Just full grandpa from a sitcom sweater and rolled up corduroy pants and penny loafers. There's no style happening here. It's just oversized grandpa clothes. I just want to make sure I'm not nudie showing up to the dressed people club.
And Sana made you try on every outfit probably in the store and was really kind of are you sure you want to settle on that?
It covers my torso, it covers the bottom, it covers all the parts that you said need to be covered, and I even have the underwears.
But it's really brown.
Yes, it's brown.
Okay, fine. If that's what your personality screams, that's fine.
Can I clarify something real quick? I have no clue why I'm here, right?
No, not really.
Okay.
You know that you're going to school, and you know that you're following this mouse.
Okay.
And as you look around that there are you can hear whispers of students going, I can't wait to go back. Oh, are you excited? Yes. I wonder who our new headmaster is this year. And you hear that kind of whispering around, but you're very turned around. You don't know exactly where you're going. And let's see, Kalvik, Maris, you probably have more of an idea. You've been in Chromatic Society enough where you can kind of see, these are other people.
Are people avoiding Ocklys? And Ocklys looks really confused.
Yeah, so they do give her glances, very strange glances, because she towers above the rest of the crowd. She's extremely tall.
I'm like Slender Man, but not as intimidating. Or maybe more so.
But you do have
a bright yellow sundress.
You do have a very wide variety of people. You see this small group of 5 werewolves, which you can tell they're werewolves because for some reason they've got their tails out, and they're wagging, and they're just oh, 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 and they're pounding each other's chests. They are hugging each other, hitting each other. They're very, very boisterous. Ooh. And then you do see some nymphs, which you recognize, Iro, and Ocklys, you don't recognize anyone. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I get it. It's normal.
I think if Kalvik sees Ocklys, who's just very visibly confused, standing essentially as a stone as water parts around her, I think Kalvik would just casually walk up why do you look so lost? Are you okay?
I know where I'm going. There's the mouse that we are all following, right? He's fine.
Oh yeah, you had a rodent lead you here too. Is your familiar visible to me right now?
He's always on. He's always on.
I look up and Kalvik gets kind of a horrified expression. Was that your mouse?
Do I look like a fucking mouse to you?
Oh, no, that's sorry, my apologies.
This is Kronos.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Kronos. Yeah, this is where you get your stuff. You were led here?
So, what did you do to have to be here, though? Did you do something really bad?
Yeah, one, I think you could look at it that way. Yes, exactly. It's exactly what I did. Did you do something bad? Is that why you're here?
She noticing that you that having to go to school is not something like she gets the context clues from you, and she's like, "Oh no, not at all. She just was just curious, maybe."
Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna go
She
this way.
obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were to maybe follow you, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm assuming we're heading in the same direction to go get our school supplies.
Oh
right?
yes.
Yeah,
That
why
is-
don't we just, like, if we're heading in the same direction, we can walk together. Does that sound okay to you? Cool.
She kind of like looks around. She kind of like bends over and she goes, "Thank you."
Yep.
He
just winks and says, "Yeah, let's go get our stuff."
And she'll follow right behind him.
And then Maris and Neora, what are you doing?
There's shopping, right?
Well, okay, so let me explain.
Well, there's just in a field right now, right?
Yes,
field,
there
I
is,
think.
and you're towards the back of the crowd. So if everyone would like to kind of push towards the front, they will see what everybody is looking at, which is a very large, long train. It is a very large, long-looking steam train. What's odd about this is that there's no tracks on the ground, but soon enough you will hear the note of doo 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 doo. And flying from a distance, if you look up, everybody's pointing. Oh, look! You'll see a band of horses coming. They're dots at first, but they are flying in from the distance, and they land, and at the front of them is a gigantic, gorgeous horse. He is a dark green color, and he is unlike any horse you've ever seen before. First of all, he's got a little conductor hat on. And second of all, he has 8 large legs coming out of his body. He is probably the largest horse you have ever seen. And he just trots towards the front, and behind him in a line are the horses that do not have 8 legs, but they do have 6 legs, 3 on each side. And they get into position. They get, let's see, 4 on each side of the train. And they start to kind of get into their little harnesses, and Sleipnir is his name, raises his head above the students. All aboard the Sleipnir Express. If you're going to school, you should probably get on this train now.
I'm going to school.
There's a little sound of a click of a Polaroid.
And this line is for the L'Académie de la Dame Marines sous Marines. So
the horse says it's a stupid name.
I don't speak French. I don't. I'm a Norse god, okay? So
Calvic looks up at Ocles and goes, that's where you're going, right?
Yes. That's
Great.
where
let's
you're
go.
going, right?
Hi, yeah, absolutely.
Then
Let's go.
Absolutely, that is where I'm also going.
I'm sorry, I didn't my name's Calvic.
Oh, it is nice to meet you, Calvic. I am Ocles.
Oh, Ocles and Kronos. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. And he starts to walk towards the train.
I think he likes you.
That's also the vibe I got. 10 out of 10.
As a note, Sleipnir says, if you want to get on the train, you do have to have your student papers ready, or acceptance letters. So have them in hand, so that way we're not getting really slowly on the train, please. We don't have all day. We want to get there in time.
Sana.
Yes.
Where are they?
Of course I have our papers. I brought yours too. And he will take his papers and yours out of his pocket. So just so you know, the second and third years are basically like the bosses of this train because the professors aren't on it. So that means if I say something, you have to follow what I do.
Okay, that sounds like absolute bullshit. Thank you.
It's not though. It's actually the rules.
Okay, is it actually
So,
the rules? That sounds really interesting. I'm sure that's actually the
yes.
rules. Thank you for the
Well,
paper.
if you don't listen to me, you're just going to get lost, okay? So come on, let's go. I want to get on the train early because I want to find my coven.
How do you think they got a god to lead the train? I'm gonna follow her
I'm
up.
sure he gets paid a lot.
Do
you know.
horses have- What is pay? I'm not even gonna
Money
follow.
means everything in this world.
This game is all about capitalism. I'm gonna say it till I turn blue.
So, Sana leads you to the front of the train, flashes their acceptance letter, and boards, and waits for you to do so
Do
as
we show it
well.
to the horse? Does he like scan
There-
our papers? What does
there-
the horse do?
Yeah. So Sleipnir will go back towards the door. And he
Sleipnir
just,
gets out that little thing that you plug into your iPhone that lets you swipe a card through it and goes, "All right, everybody, go."
he has a little stamp in his mouth, and as you show it to him, he'll like stamp it, and he'll be like, "Drop it in the box," and then drop it in the box. You may proceed. Yeah. So,
Nira kind of nervously looks around for like people that look not too many people, but like people but look approachable, but like not too enthusiastic, like a middle ground.
and Pixel's like,
Come on, let's go. Why are we just sitting
but
here?
we don't know. People gonna think we're weird.
Do you have your letter? If you don't have your letter, we have to walk there.
And open a bag and just it's covered in glitter, but eventually kind of pulls out.
It's a mess in there.
I mean, I didn't have time to clean.
Let's go.
Okay.
And Pixel will actually start hopping, and he will bump into Alexa, who turns around and is like, "How is it?" And so those two high-strung familiars are just like sniffing each other.
It's okay, Alexa. Just chill out. It's okay. Hi. This is my dog Alexa, and
Hi.
I'm Maris.
He's Pix. I'm Nira. Hi.
Hi.
It goes like, extends the hand with the letter, then he stops, then puts the letter in the other hand, and extends the hand. Hi.
I'm so sorry. I don't have a spare hand. She has all of her bags because her dad is no longer with her, I assume.
Yes.
So she's got several
Do you need-
suitcases as
do you
well
need
as a crossbody. And
I'm not very strong, but do you like some help?
actually, yeah, if you could just hold on to this one for a minute as we
Yeah.
walk so that I can get my papers out. Thank you so much. You are so nice. Niora, right?
I don't really have bags, so
Oh,
you know,
do you not have stuff to bring with you?
I've got my camera.
Oh, are you a photographer? That's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I'm just gonna follow.
Alexa's gonna start licking Neora's leg, like,
I was thirsty. Thanks.
Hi. Hi. And then just like bends down and pets the dog.
Probably not polite. I'm so sorry. We
I
have
thought the
mostly
water
hung
was
out with
there to
humans.
drink.
Alexa, you have to be really careful here because I'm pretty sure it's not just humans at the school anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not human.
I mean, I kind of guessed that.
What are you?
I'm
Probably the least important, least thing that someone needed to say. Oh, I'm not human. Really?
Well, I'm just asking. How are we supposed to know if we don't ask?
I'm a
Well,
nymph.
a nymph. Oh, that's so cool. I don't think I've ever met a nymph before.
I've not met many humans before.
Well, see, there we go. New experiences all around.
Yeah. You seem quite nice.
Oh, thank you. So do you.
I'm kind of new here. I don't know if have you been here before?
No, I'm a first year, and so this is a
me-
little bit overwhelming.
Yeah, me too. Never really been to a
great.
school before.
Do you want to sit with me on the train? Are there assigned seats? I don't know. But if
I
there
don't know.
aren't, you want to sit with me?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, great.
And then like, we'll follow carrying the bags.
Ooh, I'm allowed on the train, huh?
Yeah, this is
I think
like
so.
the one time that all the I'm gonna say animals, but I know you're better than just an animal, but
Obviously.
you guys can come on the train too. It's encouraged.
Yes, so as you walk towards the train, you show, I assume, Sleipnir your acceptance letter, and he stamps it, And he stamps yours, Niora, and
Little
he
puff of glitter, just off the paper.
yes, and he like snuffles and just like, all right, go on
Sorry.
aboard.
Let's go on in.
Awesome. And so you all find yourselves in the first carriage of this train. And let me switch over the music real quick. The carriage, as you might have guessed, as most magical things are, is very much larger on the inside than it is the outside. So it opens up into a very large mall-like area, this room in which you can kind of go into many different shops, and for each carriage there is a different shop that you can go into. So the first one is kind of like a foyer type. I don't know what a mall is. It a lobby? What is it?
Foyer works, I think.
Yeah, I like a foyer. Like a mall-esque foyer.
Of the welcome hall of the mall.
Yes. So if you would like to move into the first carriage, that first carriage that you step into is going to be a very, very messy shop full of many different boxes piled everywhere and mounted on the walls. There's no space open. Yes.
If we're in that space on One More Multiverse, I'm still in the arbor.
Are you?
You never moved Deanna over.
I was wondering where Deanna was.
Log into One More Multiverse when you moved us over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's totally my fault.
Okay, so this shop is just covered from head to toe in wands, many different kinds of wands, many different shapes, sizes, cores, wood. There are wands made of bone. There's wands made of wood, of course, the main foundation of a wand, and long, short. There's wands made of reed that are braided. And so you walk in and you just see this giant mess of a shop, and there's several students going around, but you notice it's not the most popular shop because, I mean, there are a large amount of people that go to the academy, but a lot of people already have their wand. But you will all find yourselves in the first carriage.
I think Kalvik says that, asks Ocles oh, I actually already have mine. Do you need a wand?
Wand? The sticks?
Yeah, the magic sticks.
You have stick. No, I do not have stick. I see lots of people with sticks.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do magic, it's probably important you have a wand. Have you ever tried to get one before? Do you know? You know what? That was a silly question. Context clues. Why don't we go over? And he starts to lead her. Let's go over here. Let's go look at the wands and different types. And he starts to go try to explain what goes into wandery. I don't know what the word would be. Wand making, wand theory.
Wand crafting.
Wand crafting. There it is. That was the appropriate fantasy word I was looking for.
And behind the desk, you'll notice as you go closer, you will see a small head pop over, and it is a very short person. Looks very gnomish, but very old. And he kind of peeks his nose over, and he's like, "Oh, yes, hello. Do you need a wand?"
Yes, I need magic stick. You have magic stick?
Oh, we have many magic sticks in here. If you would like, go ahead and go around the shop, pick them up, point them at things, of course, very carefully, and test them out. See which one feels right to you.
Do I just pick anyone I want?
Anyone that you feel calls to you. Yes, that is the beauty of wands. You see, wands are not technical things, they're things of feeling, things of emotion. And so you want to pick the one that most aligns with your emotions.
She, for the first one she picks up, isn't even thinking about it. She's not even looking. She's just kind of watching the shopkeeper and moving down, picking up one with her hand, and it's just kind of this flimsy cat tail. Mm-hmm. And she's just she just kind of bonks it.
And you bonk it. And where do you bonk it exactly? On the desk?
I'll bonk it on the desk since it's right in front of me.
And as soon as you bonk it on the desk jolts up and like, and he's like, oh God, not that one, not that one. You can tell now why this shop is such a mess.
And she'll just lean down to Cal. How did you choose your stick? I don't know which one to choose. How did you know what to choose?
I guess mine was a little different. I got mine from my family, but I guess just what he said, just keep picking some up and see what feels good. I mean, for you, and he actually turns and looks at the bone ones and goes, that one might not be too bad.
She walks over and she'll pick up one of the bone ones and she'll just kind of like give it a little tap 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 on like some flowers.
And that is a chimera bone with phoenix feather. And he's like narrating things as you do it. And what are you going to tap it on?
There's like a bouquet of flowers right here.
So the bouquet of flowers will actually like start to bloom and then they will die.
It seems appropriate.
Do you like that one?
I love it. It is the symbolism of the cycle of life and the wheel that we are all rolling around on and around on. But yes, I like it.
Are you sure you don't want something maybe that blooms the flowers and doesn't kill them?
Is that bad? Is that bad?
Oh, well, it's not ideal most of the time. What if you pointed at somebody and, well,
You're right. I would hate for them to meet my father. And she'll like walk over and she'll grab another bone one. What about this one?
Oh, that one is very nice. That one is actually a unicorn bone with a hydra scale. A little bit of a mix of things.
And I will go over and I will just kind of like a kid running in a store. I will take the wand and it just have it like clack 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 against the bottles, like running around.
Clacking against the bottles. Okay,
Yeah.
And as you do so, each one will like shatter as you go along. It's like ah.
How is Eero and Neora and Maris looking right now with as I'm basically destroying the store?
You're walking around destroying. Yeah, let's go ahead and hear from our others. I know Neora still needs a wand.
Yeah, Neora's watching chaos ensue. I'm just gonna look to the only other person they spoke to so far and go, is this normal?
I don't think so.
Okay, should we stop them?
I don't. Yeah, if the shop guy's not stopping them, I guess we just let it go.
Okay. Do you need a wand?
No, my dad made one for me.
Okay.
But if you need one, I can help you look.
Yeah. It's like step over the broken glass. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Have fun.
As things are exploding behind.
At this moment in
just
time.
Like sidestep back, please.
At this moment, it's like, here, this is much faster, and I just hand Neora, like, overhearing, like, 6, like, random, and, like, and then Aklis just takes, sit 5 in one hand, 5 in another hand, like, they look like chopsticks. It's like, okay, this is going to go much faster if I just use them all at once.
Oh
okay,
no.
I don't I don't know you. I'm sorry. But that like you're not gonna get a feel like a connect. I'm sorry. You can carry on.
And you hear like Hubert is screaming as she's just got 2 wands in her hands and she's just blowing everything up. But eventually you're going to pick up a wand and try it out. And how does it feel, this hawthorn and bat's bone in your hands?
Feels like
I like
power.
to think it's one of the 5. It's like in the thing, and there's just this wonderful connection from one wand in the group.
You're like, I feel a tingling in my finger.
Wait, one of these. Not a boom. No, not that other one. Where did he do one of these? Oh, this one. There is a there is a tingling I feel.
Are you saying that to Neora?
Are you supposed
Yep,
to
that's
feel?
what it feels like.
Are you supposed to feel a tingling?
Oh, yes. Yes, normally that's a feeling. That's a good feeling. It's not a scary feeling. And he's like, ducks under the desk. Try it on the flowers again. And really feel with it.
Feel with the wand. Yes. I'm going to feel with the wand. Hold on, I don't have it in my hand. Now it is in my hand. And she'll go over to the flowers and with Oclis's personality, I'm guessing that the flowers would probably turn into snakes or eels, like slimy eels or something.
So yes. So as you point your wand towards the flowers, you feel a very different kind of power, less hectic than before. But before it was more like buzzing and popping, and you just felt like nothing else was coming out. But the power slides through your fingers very easily and extends outward through that wand, and the flowers start to bloom. They start to die, and then they start to perk up again and start turning into snakes. These like little wriggly, cute little garden snakes. And you have a feeling, because, I mean, Oclis, you have been so associated with death, right, in your life, that it feels very, I think, strange to bring something to life. That magic has been able to do this for you.
Did you see that? That is really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really
I
impressive.
am so sorry. I am Oclis, and you are?
I'm Neora. Hi.
Hello, and you are looking for a wand? My friend Calvic, he says that you tap things, and you pick, and you tap, and then you feel all tingly. Which...
Okay. I mean, I know I don't have one, but like I know a lot of people who have them, and like I know a little bit.
Oh, yes, right, me too. I know lots about the magic sticks.
Mm-hmm.
For reference, I think Calvic wandered away as she was exploding everything. I think Calvic got pulled away, so is not currently part of this conversation.
Neo's gonna like pick up a couple of wands, and like as soon as like they touch, it's gonna nope, and then just like move away to a different one. Like one, pick it up, nope, and just keep doing that.
Neora
until...
definitely will like try to pick one up, and it'll pop, and she'll just drop it. Be like, nope, nope, not that one. She'll go to pick
until
one up.
one's suitably calm.
Oclis watches with absolute fascination, like Neora is an expert and she is just a child and had no clue what the hell she was doing. And she turns a little purple because she's so pale, because she's a little embarrassed.
And eventually one feels more like a gentle breeze picking up on a river, as it almost, water kind of like taps around and wraps to her fingers as it lifts up. And Neora will then look at the absolute devastation of broken glass as a small river of water kind of washes it down and kind of turns bits of it more like plant growth through it, bits of algae.
Oh, that's cute. So the algae starts to grow, and as you pick up your wand and start playing with it, the little breeze starts to swirl around you and turn into a fine, sparkling mist. And you know you have chosen the right wand, the lilac and owl feather wand. That is now an extension of your magic.
This may be you as well, Maris. Like, would it be weird like if I got like a group photo, like we've all got our me and you got our wands, and like first friend at school, and
yeah, let's totally do it. Oclis, right? Come on over.
Oh. I am first friend as friend. Oh,
yeah, friend.
And
friend.
You are Maris.
Maris, yeah.
It is nice to meet you. And she just like holds out a bear paw hand, like.
And Maris will let go of her bags long enough to shake hands. It's you are taller than me. This is really cool.
I see lots of things up here. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that must be great.
If you need me to reach something on top of shelf, I can do that for you.
Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, I'm pretty good at like jumping to reach stuff, but sometimes it's easier just to have someone not fall over when they're jumping, right?
Yes. I am not as tall as my parents, but it's anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
the
that's amazing.
photo. Yes. What is a photo?
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I just need you to look at the box there, and it's going to get a little bright in a second.
And Maris
But
is
it'll be
gonna
cool.
wrap her arms around their waists and sort of pull them in.
And then Ackley's, the first time, has the flash of a Polaroid.
So many lights.
God, there's so much. It's just. Ooh.
I
And then
remember being
Kronos
flashed
on
for the
her
first time.
shoulder is like,
Oh no! God, more light.
Kronos and Ockley's definitely blinked. We have we look like we're high in the picture. Like,
I think in the background of this photo, I believe that Eero is actively stealing something.
what are you stealing, Eero?
Well, I'm looking especially at people who are like Calvic and like Maris, or people who already have wands and look like they know what they're doing. Do they have like holsters or boxes or places is there something people are storing their wands in?
So,
I have my shoulder pack.
You have a little shoulder
Yes.
pack? Okay.
you will see some people with holsters on their belts. You will see some people keeping it in their hair, some people keeping it in their boot. Overall, if you are shopping for the wand, Hubert will pick up some baskets and give one to Ocklys and give one to Neora and tell them, oh, you'll pay at the end. But Eero can definitely still steal.
I don't think Eero understands the concept of stealing. I know that they're stealing. He doesn't know what money or a store is. I'm just taking it off the shelf and putting it in my pocket.
So what is it exactly that
like a little holster or a little pocketbook or some way that I can store a chunk of my mother's corpse that is on me.
Okay, I want you to give me a flight. Roll 6. TN6. Yes.
TN6?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take halvesies because my halvesies is exactly 6. And I'm not doing this magically, so yeah, it's just exactly a 6.
Perfect. You slip that right into where did you say your coat? Is that where you're slipping it?
Yeah, I'm just putting it into my coat pocket at this point. I think it's like a little shoulder holster that you can wear under a sweater or something like that. So they just straight up, when they take their wand out now, they just reach into their sweater and pull it out.
And did you show Sana your wand that you took from the mother stump while you were traveling to the train?
I think if Sana was trying to urge her to buy a wand, because I already have a wand.
Yeah. Sana's like, oh, I remember when I first bought my wand last year. It was so
I told you that I already
special.
Have one. You already have
what
one.
do you mean you already have one? You haven't been to school. How could you?
One.
What is that? Is that?
It's a wand, pretty much, right? Yeah.
And Sana will reach forward to try and take it. Like,
okay, well, no, we don't have to be doing that. I don't think. Okay, Sana, no. Okay, Sana.
Let me see it. Let me see it now. Is this even magical?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Try it.
We're being really loud.
Cast a spell on something.
No, I can't do that.
Ocklys is hiding behind her hair, looking in the corner where they're arguing. She's doing the whole
I figured maybe, if you bought a wand, like a real wand from a real wand shop, then maybe there'd be magic, in the wand that could help you cast. Just try a few, please. Try a few wands. Here. And Sana's gonna pick up the closest one, like this big oak wand, and try to shove it into Eero's hands. Just try it. Just try it. There's no harm.
I hold the wand. And it does. Fuck all.
Yeah, it just sits there. Not even how Ocklys was destroying the whole shop with all the wands. This wand does nothing. And Sana will kind of take it back. I'm sorry. I just thought maybe it'd be different. But
yeah, well,
it's fine.
Yeah.
You're not like an elemental magic major like me or anything, so you don't really need a wand as much, but you never know. Like maybe there will be an area in the school that's just so full of magic that, it just rubs off on you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? The next shop is going to be really cool.
What's the next shop?
Okay, just follow me. And so they'll put the wand back up, and everybody can file into the next shop, which is a shop covered with cages and perches and all sorts of animals just everywhere. There's birds squawking above you. There's snakes slithering all around the floor. Definitely the person who runs this shop lets their animals run free and kind of just let them do their thing. There is like a really disconcerting cage that looks like it's like ripped open with a hole inside, but it's like a goose is sitting in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, avoid the goose, guys. Nora, I don't know if you've been around geese.
No, but they look really friendly.
Yeah, they look very different than they are.
And it's gonna like whip its head.
Goose.
Oh no, okay.
I'm also approaching the goose. That's a cute goose.
So the goose like looks at you, and you notice as you get closer, it has like beady red eyes.
Elvic has heard of this goose, so does not go near the goose.
You stay behind.
Is there something about the goose that I'm missing here?
And Sana's like, Iro, get back here.
And Neora will reach into their bag and pull out some seeds and some grains, because that's what geese eat. That's what most avians eat.
Be careful.
And Neora's going to squat down, like just below the goose, and just reach out the hand.
And the goose will open its beak, and just like these sharp canine teeth will be seen as it hisses, and it'll be like.
Neora does not flinch.
And it'll look down at your seeds, and it'll just like start pecking at your hand to try and get the seeds up. It's kind of like, I guess, feeding. Have you guys ever fed an ostrich with a cup?
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like
so scary.
Yes, it's very much like that, but with the goose, and you can tell the goose is not necessarily. The goose looks scary as hell, but as you start feeding it, it's like trying to get at the seeds and trying not to use its sharp teeth, and it'll just take its tongue along your palm to get all the seeds.
It's okay. Don't worry.
And Neora, as you are bonding with this goose, and Iro is staring
from over your shoulder
at this abomination. Calvic, are you looking around the shop?
Yeah, I think he understands this is like what he actually does need to get. That he needs a companion. I think that being who he is, he's like doing a couple passes around the room first, just looking at what's available and looking for what animals are kind of presenting themselves, what animals familiars is everybody else looking at, and I think eventually he makes his way back to a corner that's not as popular and sees these other amphibians and sees maybe some of the more popular aquatic animals and makes his way to, I think he's looking probably at this tank right here that has some of the frogs and other amphibians in it, and he's like looking around, just keeping to himself, and then he like sees this one little sign. He doesn't really know what he's looking at yet. It's just like this one weird frill that's popping out from underneath like a rock log, like a fake rock log something, and he's like trying to get a good look at what's going on and is peeking in, and eventually finds like around the back he can get a look into this rock, and there's just like this weird frilled salamander looking thing inside, and and it just all of a sudden turns and is floating and just makes eye contact with him and does it and just stares and just is floating there, and Calvic is like, whoa, and just is vibing right back with this thing and is basically in a weird staring contest with this thing, and he stands there for a while just staring at it.
Yeah, so the tank is and the water within it is actually quite murky. Like you can tell they don't clean it every day. And the axolotl kind of looks sad, as it's like slumped over this behind this rock. But as you make eye contact with it, the frills do perk up and it starts to open its wide black eyes and meet with yours, and it starts to do a little swim up a little bit and then floats back down and sees how you react.
I think Calvic just gives it like a little grin and quickly kind of looks around the shelves around him until he finds like a small fish bowl essentially. And he kind of he holds it up and is like,
it will definitely. As soon as it sees the bowl and you point to it, it's just going to swim to the surface and poke its head out. Hello.
And he just scoops it.
Whoa.
Hi. Welcome to your new bowl.
Are you taking me?
Yeah, you seem nice. You seemed a little. That tank looked not so great, so I think it was time you probably weren't in there anymore.
I'm not really supposed to be in with the toads. They're very dirty, and I need a clean tank, but no one seems to notice me all the way down there.
He says, hold on, and he 1 second, and dumps him a little bit back into the tank.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. It's wait, and then goes over to another tank that is definitely cleaned with all the prim and proper looking fun fish and everything, and
the rainbow fish, the beta fish.
Takes a big scoop of that water and walks back and holds it close to the edge of the bowl. Here you go.
He'll race over and plop right into the bowl, and it seems like he just gets a lot more bright. His scales, his amphibious slimy skin gets a little brighter pink. His frills get a little more wide, and he just gets a little more lively as he starts to splash and swim in this bowl.
Oh, that's better.
Are you sure you want me? There's a monkey up there, and there's a peacock over there. I think they even have a phoenix somewhere in here, too.
No, it's you. I mean, if you'll have me, I don't know. Do you want to come with me?
Of course I do.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sold.
Yes.
Sold, friend. I don't know. Do you have a name? Do I give you I don't know how this works.
You can name me if you'd like. Do you know what I am? No one really knows what I am.
I'm not gonna lie, my friend. I really don't. I like you. I don't know what you are though, and I don't. What are you? Let's start with that.
Well, I'm actually a rare creature. I am an axolotl.
Oh,
that's what they call me.
I mean, can we just take the front part? Just want to be ax. Hold on. Let's think. Ax. No, you're not an axle. Axton?
Axel sounds too sharp.
Yeah. Axton? We can just call you Axe. I don't know. That's fine.
Ooh, I like Axe.
Okay. Well, Axe. And he kind of turns him around and says, well, welcome to let's go look around the shop. I feel like you've probably never seen this side of the shop before, and starts just walking him around and showing him up. Maybe even brings him back over here and is like, this is what's been on the other side of this wall the whole time you've been there.
And his little pink flat face is just smashed against the glass, watching everything. He has not seen anything outside that. I mean, you can hardly look outside that murky tank. Can't see anything. So definitely you are showing him the world right now.
Everyone else just sees this weird looking fish salamander thing plastered against the glass as this guy just walks him around
And axolotls naturally always look like they're smiling. And if you look up a picture of them, they're always so that's definitely what he looks like right now. Which is funny because that's not naturally what he looked like in the tank. He was very sad.
Oh. So. I'm glad he's a happy axolotl now. Yeah, I'm going to take him around the rest of the shop and just kind of walk him around, look him around.
Perfect.
There's eventually another, following this really happy looking axolotl.
Oh,
I do want to say at some point while Eero is just staring at the goose in the cage, Oculus is just gonna walk up behind them and just stand there. Just, but but just like stand there.
I think the goose and Kronos will probably have like a hissing contest. Like the goose will be like, and Kronos will hiss back, and the goose will try to wriggle out of its cage, but the hole is not big enough. It's just big enough for its neck, and it's like slowly getting angrier and angrier as your familiar instigates it.
She just stands there because she doesn't know how to start up a conversation with Hero. But
Hero also
over
doesn't
her,
know how to start a conversation. So after a long moment, he'll kind of turn over his shoulder and say, "I think he's hungry."
The goose is hungry.
Is the rat available?
For the goose to eat? I was actually thinking that Kronos might eat him, honestly.
This
I'll strip him limb from limb.
Oh, okay.
And you see,
okay, sorry. I didn't. Okay, yeah, I get it. I didn't know that was. Sorry.
and you see Lila like stick up their head, and they're like, "Ugh, that thing talks. It's so ugly."
Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's the bird is right. It is a very ugly goose.
Okay, well, Lila's been ugly too. Lila's been ugly for a long time, so we're gonna.
I mean, it has teeth. What
ugly.
goose?
Are geese teeth? No teeth on geese. No teeth on geese. I thought that they had little. I read they have little serrated things along their beak that are kind of like teeth. I guess they're not usually so big.
Does that look serrated to you?
They look like teeth. What do they look like to you? Do you want to see from close up?
No, I don't. Put me down.
Flap, 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 flap.
I hold it by the top of the head.
I'm
sorry.
Sorry.
Calvic walks up at this point.
Yeah, they're both like opening their mouths at the same time, like they're not sure.
Hey, Ocles, this is my new friend Axe. What are you doing? Okay.
Lilibra's just losing feathers, flapping, trying to get.
It's all. He just like goes down. You good or?
No, I'm not.
Well,
This one's gonna feed me to the goose.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna put him in my pocket. That's Lila. Lila is a liar. Lila liar. Goodbye.
Oh, I get that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bye.
I have nowhere to go, so I just kind of like back up against the cupboard because there are exits at this point.
And you know Sana is gone. You notice Sana is gone. Left you.
No, it's okay. You don't need to. I mean, you can go if you want to, but it's just hi. My name's Calvic. I'm Ocles' friend. Are you okay?
Like, Ocles just has this big toothy grin as she is referred to as a friend once more. And it's like the creepy smile from like Wednesday, like when Wednesday Addams smiles.
Yes.
It's just like, it's like she doesn't smile often, but when she does, it's really creepy.
Mira kind of grabs Maris's arm and kind of just pulls Maris into frame, and like just Mira's head pops up like from Ackley's shoulder.
I like that this is all happening behind Calvic. He's just like, it's my friend, and all of this horrific stuff starts happening.
Poor Eero.
Are you? You look a little nervous. Are you okay?
How can you tell? We just got yeah, the stream briefly, it's reconnecting.
Okay.
I just got a notification.
We back.
Are we back?
Are
Maybe.
we back?
It popped back.
There was a hiccup.
Oh no!
There was a hiccup. There was a. There. Okay. It said
that was fun.
We should be back. We should be back.
We're back. We're back.
There was a hiccup.
Yeah.
Why are you talking to me?
You were just talking to my. Do you not want me to talk to you? You just look nervous. I've met a couple people here today who, there may be some confusion, some nerves. It's day one. I can go.
I got my stick.
Oh, congratulations! What'd you pick?
I say it in the sense that like I'm trying to like be friendly, because I have no clue what else to say. I'm like, I got my stick, but I say it to Eero.
I pull out my my holster that's the price tag on it from when I left the other room. It's still got like the security tag that has my literal piece of bark in it, and hold it up.
Oh, that's a nice. That's a good holster. Good choice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got a stick too.
We all have sticks.
Calvin just turns around. Oh,
we bonded.
That's nice.
I don't.
Cal has stick too.
Hi.
Calvic has stick as well. His stick is the biggest stick I have ever seen.
And Maris catches all of the things that were not supposed to be in that sentence.
It's true. I think it's 15 inches.
Hi.
God told me. God told me it was 15 inches.
Oh no! Oh, I was laughing. Oh, good lord.
God.
This is incredible.
Oh no! Can I go back? Can I go back?
I think we're back.
I think
Holy.
we're back. It
Holy
keeps.
shit.
I think it's the storms. I think the storms are messing with the internet connection.
Okay.
We got
cut off at 15 inches. Got it? Well.
God told me it was 15 inches. His stick is 15 inches.
I don't like to brag, but yep. Hi.
Hi.
Oxley, who are your new friends?
This is Niora, and this is Maris, and I don't know your name. I guess I should have asked first, but what is your name? I'll ask now. What is your name? Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. My name is Eero. Like with EE and then an R. Oh, it's only yeah. Hi.
Hi. Wow. Calvic takes a step back to make it a circle because he feels like he's standing in the middle of everyone. Takes a step. Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you all. I'm Cal.
Hi.
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 Calvic or Calvic? Cal?
Cal, you can just call me Cal. That's fine. We don't need. Yep. Cal's fine.
We all have 2 syllables.
Evo, Calvic, Maris.
Look, everyone is counting now.
Wow, yeah, that's it. You're very okay. Yeah, nice. I guess you can call me Calvic if we're gonna keep the trend up.
Or we can all shorten that.
Mine's 3. I could change my name if you want.
It depends. It depends on the dialect of English that you're speaking. It could be Nyora or Ni or A.
She has a point.
Forget, like, noticing that I've made Niora the odd one out, I'm like, forget everything I said. I am so sorry. I wanted us to bond. I wanted us to bond together, and I've made a terrible mistake.
It's okay. I'm okay. That's fine.
It's cool.
We're good.
Oh, I'm gonna actually go, and he like holds up his new friend. Like, I need to go pay, which feels weird. I need to go pay. Do you? And he points at Eero. Do you need to go pay for that holster? I'll head this way.
I love your new axe as well, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Isn't he cute?
Thanks.
He's very sweet.
I don't know. Do you like being called cute? This is an interesting new relationship for me.
It feels a little weird, but that's just
It
because no one ever
does.
calls me cute.
Oh. Okay, well, I
Do
do
they
think
accept
you look
pounds?
cute. I don't know where we go from here, but this is where I am, so...
You're cute too.
Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna lean over to the little bowl and say, "You have a beautiful smile."
Thank you. And it's the smile is gonna get wider.
I like the color of your hair.
They're leaves. What is paying?
Let me explain what capitalism is to you. Just let me take you over here and explain to you the atrocity that is capitalism.
Oh no.
And
So,
I will sit down in the corner and just like explain this to Ira. Brevity
I
sake.
just realized that this implies we just stole everything from the Goodwill. That's absolutely what happened.
If you do, wait, which corner do you go in? Like opposite of the goose or by the goose?
Probably away from the goose.
Okay, the goose will try to grab Eero's hair but misses, so.
Goodbye, goose.
I guess as they start to walk away, I turn to the other two new people I barely met. So that was weird, right? That wasn't just...
Yeah, that was...
A little bit, yeah.
I've not met many people, but, like, that was weird.
Okay, cool.
It was like a good weird, like, I like them, they seem nice, like, I didn't mean to
I
be rude.
agree, no, it was, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was not turned off by that interaction, I just needed somebody else who was part of all of that to say that was not how things normally go. That was
concerned about the capitalism lecture that seems
unique.
to be happening.
No, capitalism can be pretty bad, so that I get.
Absolutely.
But
I just don't know if that's the best way to explain how to pay for things.
Do they take pounds here? Because I've never really met many, like, chromas before.
As far as I'm aware, according to my parents at least, they will take all sorts of payment here as long as it is some sort of currency. I'm hoping that they were right because all I've got is my card.
I can...
Your credit card, I love
And your credit card has a picture of Alexa on it.
Absolutely.
She's like in
yeah.
like a cute little car with like...
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
yes, photo shoot for Alexa.
I could help.
Yeah, no, they take everything. You'll be just fine. They take pretty much anything and everything. Things you haven't heard of.
Okay, good.
Which is pretty impressive.
I was really worried about that.
So, go ahead.
No, you please, you finish.
I was just going to say, as you start wrapping up your lecture about capitalism, and then
the last thing that she says as she pulls out of that, like you all hear the last bit of that conversation, she's like, so, when you die, you must have a coin on you. Otherwise, you are going to rot for all eternity into the river Styx, and it is very, very bad.
When I die, my family will grow from my rotting body.
Then they leave the room.
I imagine Calvin got concerned.
It was an interesting conversation because Eero has never heard of paying, but has heard of Karl Marx. And the holes and pockets of information that he has appear to be extremely sporadic, but he's extremely focused on everything that you're saying.
You know what? Alcles doesn't say anything to that, but there's just like a level of understanding of personality and social awkwardness in the moment. Like you both, I imagine we're both just looking at each other like, huh? Like we just
I'm
get
looking straight up. Yeah.
I'm looking down. We just get each other somehow. Like, well, let's go pay then. We just walk over the counter.
So,
and I put down some rocks. I put down something that would count as payment.
And I haul out one of my massive coins that dents the table.
Yeah, so
that's all I got.
Person at the counter will take your coins because Eero...
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I was going to say, I think Calvik, if all that Eero has to present for payment is rocks and sticks, Calvik may walk up behind and go, this too, and put it down next to the holster and just slide money across the table. Like, I think your education on this was only half complete, but we'll work on it. Here, just take the holster. You picked well. And then he'll take axe and like walk out, probably with Ockley's.
Awesome. So the person at the counter will take the money that Calvik and kind of just looks at the sticks and the rocks and goes, "You can keep that." No offense, but we don't take sticks here.
We don't take American Express.
We don't take American Express,
only
Discover,
Visa.
or Sticks.
And then she looks to the big coin on her desk and her eyes grow wide. And she's like, is that a genuine obol? And she'll pick it up and it's heavy. And she just looks down and up at you and then down at it and up at you again. And she's like, okay. And she'll put it under behind the desk and she'll start counting out coins. And she takes out a huge bag of coins and puts it on the desk. Here's your change.
Oclase looks around like she literally did not bring anything. Like, she did not pack anything. She just has her dress, bare feet, and she's like, do you have bag?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oclase, you're a bourgeoisie pig.
Instant gratification.
Okay, I understand the pig. I do not know what the
That was from your speech.
That's incredible.
That was from what?
I was assuming I was quoting from your speech. I'll say I got it from Mark's.
Okay. Okay. I get what you're saying now. Like, this is something that I had said. Okay, I get it now. She has no words.
Ma'am, your bag?
She takes it and just looking down at
She puts
Iro.
the bag of coins into another bag and goes.
I just have my plastic shopping bag full of coins, full of nickels.
Yes.
Oh
Full
my
of
god,
nickels.
am I turning into my father?
Awkward.
Also a pig.
Did Maris and Neora need to buy anything?
Yeah, Neora's buying a wand.
Neora, are you a pig?
I don't think so. I'm kind
No,
of a flower.
Nora's a nymph.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neora puts the wand on the counter.
Neora, would you say that Neora is a funded by the scholarship provided by the school, or did you bring your own money?
I feel like Neora has like some money, but like it was definitely Riley's. So they have like maybe £23 on them, which is not a whole lot.
Okay.
I
okay.
feel like them getting in was organized mostly like they applied and they went through all the exams and everything and they wanted to do it, but their grandmother did all the organizational letters because Neora's very Neora about things.
Okay.
So I'll let you decide.
If what you put down on the counter is not enough, I'm going to continue making making Oclase face the consequences of her own actions and say, the redistribution of wealth is vital to the socialist state.
You know what? I can make up the difference. I want to get a couple of these things over here. And Maris just finds some shiny things. Probably like some little glass vials and just the pretty things that are near the counter that are designed to do that.
Right.
And she just piles up a couple of things and said, yeah. And whatever the difference is with the wand. And hands over her little Alexa card.
Her credit card. So you pick up some vials, you pick up some parchment, some quills, bottles of ink, you put it all on the counter. And she's like, oh, okay, yes, of course, miss. Because she sees your card. And usually with a credit card, it means, oh, yes, big spender in the witch world.
Any chance there's some candy?
Oh, we have plenty of candy. And she'll bring up like some hard candies and she'll slap him.
When someone just says it like that, it's drugs.
It's always drugs.
It's all drugs.
These are sleepy candies and these are happy candies.
This is energy candy.
Oh,
it's all Chroma approved.
I was drinking.
Really just looking for sugar.
We have chocolate bars too.
I'll take a couple of chocolate bars, and she looks around and counts her new friends. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of everything.
The brownies look really tasty. What is the green symbol on the brownies? On the label right there. It looks like a leaf.
Yes, so this one's for astral projection. They're great for that sort of thing, and for divinations, of course, too. Would you like one of those?
Yeah, toss one in for everyone.
Awesome. And she'll start throwing them in, and you've got a big bag working. And Neora, you also have your wand. She'll hand you your wand.
Thank you.
Thank you for shopping with us. And thank you for finally taking that little guy, she says to Calvic. And she's like,
Yeah, I can't believe he wasn't picked sooner.
I don't really know how to take care of axolotls, so I'm glad he'll be in a happy home now.
Yeah, and looks at Axe and goes, I'm gonna figure it out. This will be fun.
Bye. And so you all move on to the next carriage, which of course is the brooms. There's brooms everywhere, and you can see one of the owners of the shops. There's actually two owners. They're twins. And one comes up to you and says, now you know your university, your academy actually does require everybody to have a broom. So everybody must buy a broom this year. It's a new rule that's been reinstated.
How much
This is an ancient law.
would Sana have told me about because I'm sure I've heard of brooms as transportation. Would I have heard about Cap the Bat before? It doesn't seem like the kind of thing Sana would have been into on her own.
I think Sana has told you about the games and going to the games and how exciting they are, but Sana isn't particularly an excitable player. They just like going to the
I've heard of
games.
Cap the Bat before. Okay.
Yes.
I imagine Calvic somewhat like trying to maybe not let everyone else see. I imagine Calvic's family being as well plugged in as they are, like heard about the change in the head. Like he kind of knows what's up coming into the academy, and his family probably pre-ordered his broom for him, so he doesn't get a chance to choose it. So he's not sheepishly. I just don't think he's not trying to put out there like I'm a Vic. So he will probably wants to look around a little bit, and when everyone else is distracted, goes to the owner and is like, I think you have my broom for me.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, Vic.
What's the name?
Vic family.
Oh yes, we have your broom. Yes, it's in the back. It's nicely wrapped, bows, everything. So
That's okay. That's fine. Just throw it in a bag. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh, yes, of course. He'll go to the back to get the broom. It is the latest model. Very nice.
Is this to fly like in Hocus Pocus?
Pocus? It's fantastic.
film.
Isn't it a great movie?
Yes, it really is.
Oh, and
Your
the
own
part where she
experience of
flies on a
brooms.
vacuum cleaner. Oh, yes. Yeah, but we'll fly on brooms like that, except actual brooms.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Did you know about this rule ahead of time? Did you know that you had to get a broom?
I've never been to a school before. I don't really.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get you hooked up.
This is sports.
It is, yeah. It's sports and flying and transportation all in one. It's really fun. I think. I actually haven't done it myself.
Oh, we could all learn together?
Yeah.
Please, have you ever flown a broom before?
No, but I have talked to many people who have and who have died.
From flying the broom?
And
playing Cap the Bat, but some also die. I mean, you will get very, very high up in the air, and sometimes things goes wrong, and then you fall, and then you die. Or
Wait,
if you can survive, a couple 100,000 feet or so.
Okay, maybe I am not as keen on
Excited?
this.
Oh, don't worry though. The souls that I've spoke to, instant death, very painless.
Okay. I don't know what to do with that information.
And then you'll hear behind you one of the werewolves passing. You'll be like, yeah, dude, I heard that last year somebody fell off their broom and broke all their arms and legs. So cool, right?
All of them.
I'm made of water. Could I still do that?
I don't.
You just splat.
Oh.
But different, I guess.
Do you
Splash.
have bones to break?
No.
When you stand next to an open flame, do you boil away and become steam and dissipate into the atmosphere?
I try not to stand near open fires.
That's probably a good plan.
Does that happen during Cap the Bat?
Fires? No, not usually. I mean, I guess there are some people who use fire spells.
Uh-huh.
So the shopkeeper will come back out, Calvic, with your broom wrapped up in like golden ribbon, as was requested by your sisters.
It's
Motherfucker.
it's so ostentatious.
Yeah.
We all notice this ostentatious wrapping.
With
He takes it. He like
paper.
takes it in his hand and is like, "Oh, God damn it." Okay.
And there's like a little note
thank
that
you.
says, "We love you very much, Brother Calvic. Have an amazing time at school, and remember who you should be hanging out with." XOXOXO.
Yeah. He just takes it. There's like no way to dispose. He's like, I can't hide this, so he just like carries it. He just has it, and he starts looking around again. Finds his way back to this new little ragtag group of peeps, and and it goes, "Have y'all started looking at brooms yet? What'd you find?"
We're discussing
Don't
how
think
we're
I
going
want
to
a broom.
Oh, no. I mean, it's over exaggerated. There's not a lot of look. It's gonna be the new headmaster at the school is a little excitable, I guess is maybe the word for it. It's not going to be that bad. They're going to force everyone to do this. There's not as many deaths as injuries as they want to make it sound punchy, at the pro level, but at school level, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, okay. I'm just used to being. I'm not a flyer.
No, I mean, I'm not really a flyer either, but unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have a choice this year.
I'm a pretty good swimmer.
There's been a little bit of a rebranding, I guess we could call it, at the school. The new headmaster, like I guess that, and he kind of looks around. He's like, I guess I don't know how much of this is. Well, I maybe should. You're gonna need a broom. Just find something comfortable. You'll only need to use it for classes. It won't be that bad. Just you don't get the same kind of, I guess. And he looks at Ockley's tingles as you do with a good wand, but
She
find
stops. You can as you're saying that, she's definitely like touching brooms, just walking past them.
Yeah. No. Ockley's not the same thing. Not the same thing. Just find something solid and sturdy, and you'll. Seriously, talk to Greg. And I like points at the owner. Like, talk to Greg. He'll get you set up.
And Greg swoops in, and unlike the wand shopkeeper who is all about you touching everything and like, yeah, just wave it in the right direction, see what happens. Greg is very much like, these are the newest models of the broom, so please be careful, please. And he's like following Ockley's around as she tries this.
He definitely overheard the crashing in the
Oh God, I heard about you.
If you need to touch something, let me touch it first. And so they're very, very protective of their brooms. But why don't we go around and kind of explain what our brooms look like real quick, the ones you find, and then, let's see, Ockley's first.
I have picked, even though like mechanically it is named this on my sheet. It's called, I picked the Daring Dodger, but that's what it is mechanically. Ockley's broom is just this charred black wood, and then there are shreds of what look like kind of like a black veil material hanging off the back of it, and there's no wind. Like it's just always like blowing and fluttering, kind of like a ghostly veil of like someone who wears like a mourning veil.
Ooh, that's awesome.
That's the
I
broom
like that. Okay, Eero, what about you?
I think fundamentally, so mechanically, the broom that I picked is called the Tough Break, which gives you a bonus to grit checks. It's just a very stable, steady, hard to rock broom. I'm thinking fully, I get the equivalent of a broom with like stirrups attached. It's like the tricycle of brooms. It is the baby's first broom will not let you die kind of. It's really thick. It's very heavy for a broom. That's definitely the vibe of what Eero's going for.
It's very wide. It's really hard to fall off of, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's a full foot taller than they are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Maris?
So Maris has followed some Cap the Bat. and finds herself drawn to the Bolting 4000 because that's the broom that several of her favorite players use. And it's a very sleek, dark colored one. It's wrapped all the way around, and it's got Bolting 4000 sort of engraved in gold near the broom part of it.
Very famous broom used by a lot of celebrities. And I will note too that there are accessories that you can buy with your broom. And here you can get saddles, you can get stirrups, you can get things that they claim to make the broom faster. You can get decorative things as well, like for it, like decals. All right, Neora.
Just she's definitely loading up on decals in blue and gold, and probably a couple of things to make it a little more comfortable.
Awesome.
Neora looks around really uncomfortably. Like, the wand was quite a process where she vaguely knew what she was doing. She knows enough about magic, and she knows enough about the feeling she should have. This is much more of a staring blankly at a wall. Like, everything looks way too big and ostentatious, and everything looks way too much, until, like, right at the back in, like, very much the corner where they just don't expect to sell it anymore. It's just out of the way. There is one that looks like an old tree branch that her and Riley would have used to play. And it kind of curls up at the edge, and the bristles are, like, frayed and wrapped together with twine. It looks very much like an actual works broom. And it is the Weasel's Whisk, and it gives you the ability not to be seen, so it's kind of up, tucked, hidden away.
Fantastic. All right, love it. Calvic, do you want to describe what your broom looks like under all of the wrapping and ribbons?
Yeah, I think maybe someone asks. I imagine he doesn't know.
What is in your box?
I guess we're
like you just see his shadow, just like you're just standing there, and then this shadow just kind of like looms overhead, and you know she's standing.
Yeah, Calvic goes, "Oh God, I don't know, Achilles. Let's find out." And he pulls off the big golden ribbon and starts to peel it off. And the actual description of the broom feels very appropriate here. It is regal looking, made of dark mahogany and engraved with beautiful symbols. In this case,
family crest.
Exactly, engraved with like the Vic family crest and probably some like annoying nickname, like Callie Poo, that his sister would call him that he hates.
Oh, Callie Poo.
Can I, at this point, having seen his name like written out and everything, with all the reading that Eero has tried to do to prepare himself for the magical world, do I recognize that name at all?
Callie Poo?
No, Calvic. With the Vic, and the family crest and everything.
So you say you've read up on the magical
with
world?
The limited resources that I had, so it's totally possible that I wouldn't have ever heard of the Vic family, but they're pretty famous, right?
I think that, yes, I think Sana would have brought back like an encyclopedia on the magical world that they probably never opened, and they were like, "Oh, Eero would like this," so they gave it to you.
I guess that's a good point. Nobody in this group technically probably knows who the Vic family is,
and that's why we're gonna be best friends.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna do a knowledge check here.
Eero, yeah, go ahead, Eero. Do a brains check.
What's my target number for my D20 here?
Let's take a look. So the Vic family's pretty famous in the magical world, so I'm gonna say 6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with brains, I get a +1 and I have a D20, so I would automatically get an 11.
Yeah, which is 5 above, so that means that's a critical success. Eero has a tendency, I'm pretty sure, to, when you get a book, read it from front to back several times over, and you have read the chapter about the Vic family, specifically the great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, and all of his adventures and exploits and all that sort of thing. So you know a lot about Calvic's ancestor. That is the thing and it talks a little bit about at the end about how the Vic family still thrives today, and they're huge influences in the magical community. But primarily it is about his very, very famous great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Excellent. So Calvic, Eero doesn't say anything, but there's sort of, you see them looking at the crest on your broom, and it's almost like a little ding above their head. They look
The
up
owl
to
just pops out.
yeah, over the top of their head.
I think Calvix, I don't even know. I don't know if there's something I'd roll to see if Calvix sees that. I'm not sure if he would click with that because he's still just like focused on God damn it, my sisters, and got me this like beautifully ingrained. It's called the Cunning's Captain Crusher. Is the brand name of the broom. It's its mechanical benefit is that snap decisions while on the broom are treated as planned actions unless I'm facing a fear of mine, which is going to be hard to face a fear of enclosed dark spaces on a broom, but which will be great. But yeah, so I like can't have snap decisions on a broom. They're all considered planned actions, which is cool.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I think we're going to move along a little bit. We're going to leave the broom shop. And
Never underestimate how long it will take players to shop. It will be.
I do have one last thing before we arrive to school. Neora, as you're walking alongside your new friends, you are going to see a little mouse barreling towards you, their wings flitting very fast, and they
screams.
We disconnected again.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh my gosh!
I'm sorry. I have really bad thunderstorms.
It's
okay.
not at all your fault. I think that we should talk to Thor directly, actually.
Yeah,
talk to
son
Thor
of a.
Sleipnir is right here.
I know, right?
It was a very quick one. I think we're back now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are back.
Okay, so we are almost. Don't worry, guys. We're almost at the end. Okay, so, also I put a new link in our Zoom chat for the new. I don't know if you can hear the music because.
Yeah, I switched it and it was great.
Okay, cool. So, the mouse is going to start tugging at you, Neora, and trying to get you to follow it out of the shop.
Neora will scream, but then kind of
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, everything. Neora just goes.
So it. Go ahead.
Maris is going to follow because she's
Awesome.
worried about her new friend.
It leads you to a area that looks like a food court. Like it's a circular area with a bunch of different food shops and different places where you can get pastries and candies. But the thing I think that catches your eye the most is, I'm going to play this song soon, but you see a semicircle of people and you hear laughter as you see a girl, a very noticeable girl with very long, beautiful blue hair. And you know she's got you see that she's got shorts on, and under those shorts she has fishnet-looking patterns on her legs that are actually scales. And she is a mer girl, and she is laughing, and she picks up her slushie, her blue slushie, and she dumps it on somebody that they are surrounding. So...
What?
As you approach,
hold on, I gotta turn this down. It's bumping over here.
Okay.
All right, that was awesome. Oh my god.
Yeah. So you.
That's what bullying sounds like. I just know if you think bullying is cool, just remember it really is.
It really sounds like that.
Yeah, bullying is cool. And that's why I did it for most of high school.
She's just laughing open mouthed and looking down at this person who's in the middle of their semicircle. And you've got people who are gasping, people who are watching really horrified, but don't want to step in. What would you like to do?
Is this very noticeable to everyone here in this shop? Or I think I got maybe confused as we got thing. Because I think Neora and Maris were off following.
If you follow them, you will be able to, because if you walk out of the shop, the mouse is just trying to make you go towards that area.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I think Calvik definitely would have left and would be following along.
Can I get to a position where I can see who it is?
Yes.
I mean, I think I know, obviously, but...
As you kind of go and start pushing through the crowd, you will see your best friend, Riley, who is on their knees, just kind of trying to get the slushy out of their hair. And you can tell they are just crying and they're just having the most miserable time. And, the semicircle of people are just laughing down at them. And the blue girl with the blue hair is just like, wow, you really are pathetic, aren't you? Oh my gosh.
Riley, are you okay?
What? And so Riley will look up at you and just like blink. What? Oh, are you talking to me?
And Neora knows enough about magic as Neora just glares at the merfolk, and without a single hesitation, all of the liquid within the food court just on the go.
Okay.
The merfolk.
Do me a flight check of 10.
Yeah. Fuck that, bitch. That's a exploding D4. I'm already above a 10, but we're going to go credit. That's another 4.
Ooh, no. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And that's a 3. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 11, that's 22. Plus 2, that's 24.
Jesus Christ. The entire building explodes. Everyone dies. Everyone dies. That's the end of the campaign. We're all dead.
This is a great example to point out that in Kids on Brooms, when you hit a TN, sometimes it's about success, and a lot of times with spells, it is about magnitude. So I would like you to explain this incredibly impressive thing you just did. And I'm guessing everybody in the group is there by now.
At this point, I think me and Eero are just
standing in the back, just going.
Yeah. Neora has spent their entire life doing ritual magic with focus and long, controlled, thought-out spells to do really specific things. Neora is also a spirit, so is very magically inclined, and specifically a spirit of water. So all of the liquid around and the edges of the liquid that is on the edge of their hands and the edge of their face all kind of forms up and kind of snakes around the floor to circle up underneath the merfolk and then just fire them up into the ceiling.
Wow. Okay.
As Neora just stands there with this look of both confusion and fear and...
But your rage has taken over.
Yeah.
And you said you're going to fire what into the ceiling exactly?
The girl. The
girl.
merfolk. The merfolk,
maim her.
Up.
Is it just the merfolk there, or are there other? Does she have friends with her?
She has friends. They're not merfolk, but she has some friends. Are they also going?
No.
Okay, I'm very sorry. Sana's not there.
No, Sana's not there. No. Oh God, no. Okay,
Neora knows enough about magic to know about mind wiping.
Yes. So you will basically in a complete rage get this slushy water tidal wave and you blow these guys just out, and you hear the screaming of the girl. She's like outraged. Like, how dare you do that? She's outraged. She gets knocked on her ass and she gets blown away back into the broom shop with some of her friends that were on the front lines, and everybody's just staring wide-eyed, like looking at each other and looking at you, Neora, like, did we just
make an enemy? Did we just make our first arch enemy?
So, yes, and Riley is just kind of like curled in on themselves and they're crying, and you did notice when they looked up at you and they said, "Are you talking to me?" that their eyes are quite glossy. They're a little bit shiny, and you can tell that they don't quite recognize you.
Yeah, Neora's wand has dropped immediately after spellcast. Neora's sprinted over to them. Any of the friends that are still there just get the look of leave now, very quickly. And Neora just kneels down.
Eero understands your messaging and
not to Eero. Does not look at Eero. Like the girls the Merfolk's friends. If
Oh,
Nero
I
wants to
thought you were
run,
talking to us, and I'm like,
no,
They're gone. See ya. Bye.
no, the cheerleaders' friends.
okay.
Hi. I don't know if you'll remember me.
They're
but
not cheerleaders.
You know what I mean. The kind of it's the archetype.
The Regina,
Sorry,
they're the plastics. They're the plastics.
Yeah.
The Regina George and the plastics.
Yes. So Riley kind of like leans into you and wipes their eyes. Thank you.
So it's okay.
I don't know why
Amira.
they did that. Hi, I'm Riley. I was trying to
Lovely to
shop
meet
for
you.
everything, and they just sort of like, I was trying to get like some lunch, and they knocked it off the table, and then they just started, being really mean. I
I
didn't
don't
do
know why they did
anything.
that. They won't do that again. Let's get you cleaned up, yeah?
Thank you.
Of course.
Maris
And
is going
Nero
to
will-
step forward because she's been watching all of this and sort of give Nira a hand getting Riley up.
Yeah.
Helvic is
Riley-
watching their back because
Nero
I'm
pick up that
afraid the
one.
mer woman's gonna come back.
And
They'll
Riley
pick up that
will
one in the bathroom.
shakily get up, and they'll kind of look down at your hand, and their eyes will widen, and they will say the same exact thing that they said to you when you first met, which is this real water?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
That's really cool.
Is that real skin?
I think so, yeah. It's actually not wet anymore.
That's really cool.
Thanks. And you and Maris will lead Riley off to clean up, I assume.
Yeah, go find a bathroom, get the slushy out of her hair, make sure she's okay.
And
Then think what the fuck to do next.
thankfully, go ahead.
I would like to, in the background, just like a shadow in the night, just like I want to know, I want to hopefully overhear, so like I want to know this mermaid's name that just got her ass blasted.
Nice. Nice.
I want to know what her
just
name
got
is.
bedayed.
Yes, just got bedayed.
Bedayed, oh no.
Bedazzled.
You're gonna hear there's complete chaos in the broom shop. Like, Greg is freaking out. Like, his beautiful state-of-the-art model brooms are now soaking wet. There's like slushy water all over them, and they're just rushing around trying to get the water out. And you do overhear this girl, and she is just so fucking pissed, and you know it. Like, you can hear it just from her voice, and she is raging to her friends that were with her, and she's like, they are gonna rue the fucking day that they messed with Ava Amathea, daughter of Poseidon. I'm a fucking goddess, bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill them.
How do you spell the second name?
You spell it B B
B-I-
E G B B E G. There you go.
Okay, cool, thank you.
I'm gonna make their life a living hell.
And just like that is one of my features of being able to just be a creepy, like, being in the area without anybody noticing me. I'm just gonna just slowly move out of view after I hear the name, and I'm standing next to Eero again, and I'm just like,
Yep. And you can just like hear her raging as you fade away. Like, you can bet your ass they're gonna regret everything they just did.
I think
And-
Calvic probably went to go help clean up the broom shop. He likes Greg.
He likes Greg. Well, Greg does appreciate it. Greg and his twin, Tom, do appreciate it.
Greg and Tom. Greg and Tom, there they are.
Greg and Tom.
Can we make it Tom? Can I change Greg's name to Jerry? Can it be Tom and Jerry who own
Sure.
the broom shop?
Tom,
Okay.
well, okay, yes. All right. And then as you
do you share Oculus the name with anybody, or do you just hold that away in your head?
Not right this moment. There's a lot happening. I do plan to share that with everyone later.
Excellent. That's fine. That's fine. Just want to know if I know who this bitch is.
The daughter of Poseidon? Poseidon?
I guess would Kalvik recognize her? I don't know if Kalvik runs in that circle. I mean, clearly we've established that gods and goddesses exist. Aklis being, so I guess, but I didn't know who Aklis was because Charon and that family is probably.
Aklis also didn't say I'm the daughter of Charon. She just said I know where I am.
That's right. That's all she said. But I guess I'm curious if like there are certain gods and goddesses whose families are well known in the same way that the Vic family is. Do I have any idea who this asshole is, or is this just like I'm also making a new fun friend today?
Do you think that the Vic family would entertain and invite gods and goddesses to their
I imagine
parties?
they find that they think of themselves highly enough for that. That seems to track for me.
You know what? Yo, this seems like the kind of girl that might be hanging out with Vic's sisters, man. Like,
I might know her. She might
have gone to one of his little prissy sisters' parties and like, oh my god, Ava is coming to my party. It's gonna be
Kalvik,
so.
I think Kalvik heard the voice and just went, "God damn it, she's in our ear."
Yeah, you might have seen her like at a distance, but they told you not to come near. Because,
that was it.
Ava was like a special guest, and they decked up the place even more so than usual. Like you've never seen the place as decked up as it was when they invited Ava Amathea to come to their tea party or something. One of their birthday parties, probably actually.
Sure. Okay. All right. I was just curious what I knew. I'll be cleaning up. I'm going to stay out of sight from her because I don't feel like her recognizing me for now.
Awesome. All right. Well, now that you've met Ava Amathea and you know what's to come in future,
the revenge story begins.
You will feel the carriage start to lurch a little bit. Woo! And you feel it start to tilt a little bit, and you start to hear the students around you saying, we're there, find a window, come on, let's go. And so
Kalvik?
Yes? Yeah.
Kalvik?
What?
You're the only person I know who knows what's going on. Is
yeah,
there a
sure.
map? Where are we? Where have we been? And how long was the route to get here?
He says, well, okay, I don't have that on me. I can get you that info once we land, but for where we are, and he points out the window.
Eero's like, velocity times.
I'm just saying that the train trip felt very expedient for the destination that I think that we're going to. It felt like it was moving at a rate that it should not be moving.
Kalvik leans in really close and goes, magic. No, he doesn't. He just says, yeah.
Gets a notebook out of her bag and goes,
magic. Yep.
It's the motto for this game.
Magic.
There's gonna there's gonna be a lot of that. There's gonna be I understand. I'm starting to get your vibe, and you're kind of a bookworm. There's gonna be a learning curve for you, my friend.
Okay.
I'm just prepping you for that. But yeah, like beautiful scenery out the window. You might want to take a look. This is the best part.
You've been here before?
And he like leans his chair back and is like, yeah, I've seen this. Go ahead. Just take a peek.
So as you all look out the window, you will see on the horizon the setting sun, and it gives a beautiful orange and yellow glow to the castle, which you are nearing. And this castle is shooting up from a gigantic lake. And the lake is crystal clear, and just the tangerine colors coming off of the sunset is so beautiful. And this castle is an incredible sight. It is a city unto itself. It has spires coming out of it. You see many different colored stained glass windows shining off of it. And you see a little bit behind the castle on the land and the forest that spread behind it, off of the shore of the lake, is a very large, modern looking arena. It looks like it doesn't really belong to the castle at all. It is not stone. It's like marble, and it's kind of just plain colored. It's like black, shiny black. But what catches your eye the most is this castle, this new home of yours, this place where adventure awaits all of you, and probably some really scary new things. But most excitingly, this is l'Académie de la Dame Sous Marie, and you are now at school.
Ba, 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 ba.
Woo!
And we will get a good look at the school on the map next episode. But do you want to share all of your feelings upon looking at this beautiful school, approaching it?
Kalvik has in fact seen the school before on family days because all of his older siblings have gone. So I think this is probably the first. I think he just talked a big game, being like, "Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Just take a look." But I think this is, obviously the first time he's seen it from this viewpoint. His family has a fun way to get there in and of itself, but for him being in the carriage for the first time and seeing it, I think once Eero moves a little bit and he gets a chance to look out the window, he is very taken aback. I think he's always just thought of it as like, "Oh God, this is where my, this is the college my siblings went to," and now it's like, oh. Okay, this is different now. This feels different now. Now it's my college. Now it's my experience. And it just happened to be a very beautiful day, shining off the lake. He's seeing it in a new light.
Beautiful. All right, Maris.
Oh,
Maris, you're muted.
Is muted.
Sorry about that. Fireworks. Maris is feeling kind of nervous. She doesn't usually get nervous. She's done enough competitions and things that it's standard for her. She's all about new stuff. But this is so different. And she's looking at this place that is so fantastic and so different from everything she's known so far. And she's starting to think that maybe she's in over her head, and she carefully pats her bag where she's got those other letters, wondering if she's going to make it here.
All right, Aklis.
I think Aklis is very, there's a lot, Aklis is feeling a lot. She's probably feeling a little overwhelmed. There's a lot of emotions. She was just thrusted into this. She was literally in less than a few hours ago. She was sleeping, and then she followed a rat bug to a train station or through a portal, and I think she's irritated and frustrated and a little bit angry with her parents. She has no idea why she has to come here, and I think there's a little bit of resentment. But there is this kind of anxiety about all these new people, she's never been in the living world before. I think she's more intimidated about the living world because it's something that's very unknown to her than the magic aspect, since she was trained by Hecate.
I imagine she's also a little uncomfortable because they didn't plan enough leg room for someone who's 7 feet tall.
You know what? She's on one of those planes right now where it's you go back 2 inches maybe, and it's her shoulders are very high. Look, Aklis, come look out the window, and she's just she can't bend down low enough to get.
Oh, okay. All right, Eero.
Eero does not have that problem. Eero's face is completely pressed up against the window. I don't know. This sounds very sad, Zach. I don't know if Eero's ever been excited about anything before. I think leading up to this, she was mostly extremely afraid. He didn't believe that this was actually a thing that was going to to happen in his life. Like he thought maybe that Sana was making fun of him and this was all an elaborate prank and that everything was made up and all that kind of thing. But now he's here, he's on the train, he's going there, he can see it directly in front of him, and he's, you know, she can't do magic or anything, she can't tell if it's an illusion, but it looks pretty real. And her bag is full of books, and none of these people have made fun of her yet. She's pretty sure, except for Calvic, who she's pretty sure hates her, but she hasn't decided yet. And they're just they're so scared and so nervous and so fucking excited, but also trying to not get too excited because everything's going to go bad, but so excited. Just fully, their nose is made out of wood, so it's hard for it to actually like blink, but it's pressed all the way up against the window.
And Neora.
Neora has spent the entire time sitting next to Riley, making sure they're okay. They've accepted that ultimately they've lost their memories of Neora, but kind of knowing their personalities, know they'll become friends again. So, unsure whether or not they're going to lose the memory again of this, because ultimately it's a very magical place and they're not. A little bit hopeful they might have a spark of magic waken in them because they're there now, and that may allow them not to have their memory erased, which is the primary goal here. But kind of talking to them, they'll probably ask if it's cool to take a selfie with them on the Polaroids. They've got a new one. And then as it comes down in the descent, go, look, I know this is really weird and this is all like a lot, but you get very few chances to see something like this, so you might want to look out the window. And then we'll look out the window with Riley and just the amazement of getting here, getting out of their town, people liking them seemingly, like they think people like them, they seem to like these guys. And the relief of having their friend back. Also the shock of they have, like, they're good at magic. That's fucking weird. They did not expect that. Just kind of that relief of everything. Things will be okay. They can get through this.
Things will be okay. Beautiful. And that is where I think we are going to fade out with episode 1 on Chromatic Academy Covenstead. Good job, everybody.
Thank you so much, Danny. That was a blast.
Yay! I'm glad. I'm going to go through closing announcements.
Do you want me to thank our new followers first, or?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you, Taylora0313 for the follow. Thank you, Mac, for the gifted 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Crested Card, for the follow. Thank you, Quad412 for the resub. Thank you, Zulu Queen of the Dwarf People for the follow. CJ Starry for the resub, and Heloidy for the gift of 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and follow us on social media. Use the socials, ! Socials, to check out Ink and Lyre and all of our social channels. Remember that our Discord is a thing. It is available to all of our community members. You can find our Discord on Discord or with ! Discord. Hang out with the cast and crew and our little community. And if you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring you this content every week, and we hope you are we want to keep bringing you awesome content every week. So subscribers get exclusive emotes, and access to the secret corridor on our Discord channel, where Lauren shares some of her artwork and other things happen. It's pretty cool and mysterious and secret. So you can catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube with ! YouTube. So please follow us there as well. And Danny, real quick, with Majestic Goose. Danny is from Majestic Goose. Is there anything cool going on this week?
No, actually, we're in the middle of our summer schedule, and everything is quiet right now.
Okay, but you should still go over there and follow them because they are also awesome. It's Majestic Goose, right? Or Majestic Goose?
On Twitch, we're Majestic Goose Network.
Majestic Goose Network. Please follow them. They are amazing as well.
This summer you're doing Meme of the Month, right? I've been hearing rumblings of Meme of the Month.
We just had an episode on Saturday, and we've got another one coming up July 29th.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So mark your calendars, July 29th. For Meme of the Month, that sounds like a lot of fun.
It is a bit of a chaotic disaster, and we love it.
Yes.
Sounds brilliant.
Praise.
As far as other shows going on in the channel, we sometimes, Deanna, will get on our Denani dating game.
Yeah, when is that happening again?
Romancylvania.
We do it on Tuesdays,
But
but
tomorrow is the 4th of July, which feels like a strange time to play Romancylvania. We want
the
to see
perfect
your
time.
friends and family, please, for the first time in years. So tomorrow there will be no more Romancylvania, but we will be back probably next Tuesday to smooch some pumpkins.
Deanna just loves PSL.
I hate the pumpkin. Sorry, I hate her.
I feel like we have to keep PSL in just because Deanna hates her.
Yeah,
so
we're keeping
much.
Brosiver because Lauren hates him, and then we're keeping Pete because I hate him. We're doing a dating sim based entirely on the characters we like the least.
The characters you
Yes.
hate
Play
the
it.
most.
It's great. And of course, join us please next week, next Monday at 5 PST, 7 CST, 8 EST time. And
In the UK,
or what's the UK time?
it starts at 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
1 a.m. for you night owls, yes. So we will see you next week. Thank you for joining us, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Stick with us. Stick with us for a raid as we raid on as we end the stream. Bye, guys.
Bye.